Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct. We are here live and direct today, being the 12th day of September in the year of our Lord 2021. I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory, but he must be released. I say MUST must be released unconditionally, because he is extraordinarily renditioned. It's illegal. Nigeria committed international offense, international crime against our leader, against IPOB. Do not forget that, please. Our leader was never arrested and extradited as being falsely, told by different media organizations. Is a deliberate act of misinformation, misreporting. That is what it is. They know what they are doing. Our leader was extraordinarily renditioned. That is kidnapping, international kidnapping, to a third country that he is not holding their passports. That is what happened. Therefore, do not be deceived. Make no mistake about it. Our leaders stay in the hands of the Nigerian government. Is illegal. It's a crime. And he must be released unconditionally. That is it. We are not begging. No. We don't beg for our rights. We take our rights. That is, it's our right. It's our human right. That is it. Therefore, please welcome your friends and your siblings, your family members, everybody, even your foes, your enemies, to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 12th day of September 2021. Let us pray. The Lord, the God of our ancestors, we have once again gathered in this hallowed platform in order to do the needful, to propagate enlightenment. Behold our leader in the hands of our enemies. You sent him to do what he's doing, in order to bring light in the darkest part of this world, this planet Earth, in that British business empire called Nigeria. There are many forces that are against the truth, against light. The forces of darkness, they are fighting, but there is no way darkness can defeat light, because light shines in darkness, and darkness will never comprehend it. Behold those that are complicit in this extraordinary rendition of our leader. Deal with them decisively. Destroy them and their families, their generations, that no good thing will come out of their generation. Be with our leader. Continue giving him that audacity, because you sent him. And we know that there is no way you can leave him, you can abandon him. Behold those that are making problems, seeking for creating problems in IPOB. Deal with them decisively. Many people, some people are in this struggle with one ambition or the other from the main focus. Father, expose them so that they will be dealt with decisively. Thank you, Chukwu Okiabiama, for in your name we pray. He say, He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Today is the 12th day of September 2021, being Sunday. We are live and direct. Do not forget that on the 14th, in the next 2 days, that is on Tuesday, we are going to remember the saboteurs by locking down Biafra land as usual. The impostor, their managers, they understand the message. You know what happened in Imo State? Hope Uzodinma tried everything in order to launder his rotten, imageless image, because he's a criminal. Hope Uzodinma, to be honest with you, is a pure direct criminal. Direct one. Not even, is a criminal. You know, there is something that baffles me in that zoo called Nigeria. People that are, it is only criminals that can make it to the top political echelon. Only criminals. If you are not a criminal, you cannot make it. But the type of Hope Uzodinma, he is a pure criminal. He is killing our people. He thought that as far as he's being put there, he's being supported. You see what he did? He gave money, charter, all these aboki everywhere in Imo State, and they come. So that they will say Imo youths. But we know there is no way a government can can defeat the people. It is practically impossible. Capital, impossible. A government can never defeat its own people. Do you know we are the people? We are everywhere. We are everywhere at every time. But the so-called government, or those in governing positions, they are not everywhere. They rely on dishing out money. Do you know why they loot money? One of the reasons is to bribe people to consolidate their power. Let me tell you one thing. People like Joseph Stalin, he thought that he's going to be the king of the whole world, that he's going to live forever. He suppressed the people. He killed until, he cannot even trust his own, nobody around him he can trust. He became jittery, practically jittery. But one day he just died. Somebody that don't think that he will ever die. He died. He's gone. Russia continues existing. Russians are there existing. The same thing in Romania. Ceausescu, practically a king. If you talk against him, you disappear. Because he has secret police everywhere, even in the families. A husband can report his wife. A wife can report his husband for talking against the president that is far away in his presidential palace. But in 1989, what happened? The people revolted. It takes one thing just for people to rise up. Once the people rise up, there is nothing you can do. The man and his wife, those people that thought that they were invincible, they were captured by the people. And they were sentenced to death by the people. And if you watch their documentary, how they were being cut into pieces, him and the wife. They were shattered with bullets. I think the same day they were sentenced to death. No need of wasting time, because he himself was thinking that he can. There is, according to their age, power. How do you call it? How do you say it? Absolute power intoxicates. Absolutely, or something like that. It is one thing to be in power, and it is another thing to be a human being in power. Because once people think they are in position of power, they think that they are another being. Let me tell you one thing. When you watch even the entourage, people following, cars following the impostor they call Buhari and other African presidents, you wonder. You wonder. Do you know the reason why Europeans, they don't behave as Africans in power? Because of enlightenment. Every time I used to say this, our leader continued hammering on this. The problem with black people is in the brain. To achieve the level of civilization of the Europeans, it's not an easy thing. Baboon, orangutan, you give him AK-47. Oh, God Almighty, he's uncontrollable. He thinks that he's on top of the world. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Ordinary governor. That governors shouldn't even have no police escort. No. Because these are governors. These are governors that with the people. With the people always. Just like mayors. If they are working for the people, why should they be this long entourage, police, military? No. Because they believe that they are in another world. The type of Biafra we are clamoring for is a Biafra whereby the political positions will be highly unattractive. Do you understand what I mean? Highly unattractive. People, you will tell somebody, say, please go and represent us now in be the senator. He will say, for what? Me, I have my job. I'm taking care of my job. I don't want to die of high blood pressure. That is the type of country we are yearning for. Because when you go there, you have to work. Any politician, any person in a political position will be there just because he wants to make policies, or he wants to contribute to making policies that will better the lives of the people. And it's not going to be easy. Look at in IPOB. You see criticism. Just watch. Because all these things gives you a taste of how Biafra is going to be. That is why sometimes I just sit down and start laughing. Well, Chike does him. He didn't come out 5 times a day in order to address Biafra. He did. That is the type of Biafra we are yearning for. So that when you come, you didn't perform, people's mouth will rise up. You will run away. Even one day you will just disappear and run away from office and say, I beg, I don't want again. That is the type of Biafra we are yearning for. Look at Nigeria. Once somebody becomes a local government chairman, first of all, he will call the pastor. They will celebrate in the church and in the village that God have answered their prayers. That God have finally remembered them. Him and his cronies, his friends, family and friends. Why does he have to, go for testimony? Because he's not going to work for the people. He will not be accountable to the people. He is going to be there to steal, to loot, to make money. That is why he will thank God through the churches. He will thank his goodness. That God has finally remembered them. In order to loot, one contract is enough to, only one contract is signed, is enough to build him a house in Dubai. Get him a house in Dubai. So why wouldn't he thank God? And that is why flood is carrying people's homes and properties all over Biafra land. No remedy. The money that is should be allocated to all these infrastructures are being shared up. It don't even land on the ground. Up. They have their godfathers that have percentage. Have you seen where somebody allocation, taxes and allocations for a state? Somebody at the background have so percentage. Sometimes I look at Nigeria, I say, God, why not nuke Nigeria so that everybody will perish, include everybody? Because I have been saying this, is a waste of space before God and man, particularly Nigeria. People are evil to the extent they become numb. They look at, I don't know, everybody is religious, both the traditionalists, Muslims, Christians, other religions. Everybody is fanatical in religion, but people are criminals. No person is honest, because the system makes it so. If you are honest, you cannot make it. You cannot live in Nigeria. That is the truth. You can never do business in Nigeria. You can never survive in Nigeria. But everybody is religious. When you talk about religion, you see mouth or now what people know, but you see the character, you see there is nothing. Once you bring money, something about money contract, they become demons. I don't understand. Sometimes it baffles me. I don't understand. I say, God, is this not the religion that other people use, even in bettering their own lives? Why is this? I never really understand. I never understand. Today is Sunday. Go to Biafra land. Everywhere is church. Clapping and singing. Casting out demons, this and that. Everywhere. But they are, everybody you are casting out demons, they are the demons. You see people, but simple truth they cannot tell you. Once it comes, what is the essence of religion? Is to live in harmony with your neighbor. Is to make sure that laws are respected. It is to make sure that righteousness reigns in this planet Earth between one person and his neighbor. Because there is no religion that teaches you to kill your neighbor. Never. But in Nigeria, it doesn't. They only profess in the mouth. Practically everybody is a naked wire. You don't dare. Everybody. I say everybody, as far because the system. Because of the system. Sometimes you don't blame the people because the system is like that. It becomes a culture. It becomes a tradition, the norm of the day, in order to behave like animals. Because if you don't behave like animals, you cannot make it. That is the reason why Shell, Halliburton, all these international companies, once they come in Nigeria, they do their business in a very rugged and rotten way because of the Nigeria system. But in Iceland, they respect the system. They became angels. All these companies you're seeing, because of the law of the land, because of the tradition of the land, because of the system of the land. But once they come to Nigeria, anybody that comes, look at the diplomats in Nigeria. Once they come, they are welcome. Their welcome statement is a bribe. Oh boy, welcome. This is Nigeria, where things work in a different way. We are not in this world. We are in our own world. These are the jargon, the slangs they use. Therefore, it's not as you think it. Nigeria is another place. Your $1 million or $2 million is waiting for you, cash. This is so horrible. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is extraordinarily renditioned in the hands of our enemies, but he must be released. And do not forget the Biafra Women Mega Rally coming up in London on the 29th, 30th of September and the 1st of October 2021. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra Nation now. Do not forget. We must continue in what we are doing. Do not allow yourself to be deceived. Do not allow yourself to be distracted. Because there are many people that have been released, just like wild beasts being released. You know, we have had this before. This is not our first experience. Once our leader is kidnapped, you see many wild beasts rising up from their dens in order to deceive as many as they could. Let me tell you, IPOB is as constant as morning star. We are going in the right direction. The last lockdown in Biafra land, it speaks volumes. Somebody wrote in Biafra land, before you make your agenda, how there's a way he put it. Before you put an agenda in Biafra land, please check for IPOB calendar. There's a way he put it. Do you understand? Because it can backfire. Because IPOB have the final say. That is how it is. Before you fix date for any program henceforth, kindly check IPOB calendar. Because IPOB have the final say. That is how it is. Before you fix date for any program henceforth, kindly check IPOB calendar. Because IPOB have the final say. That is how it is. Before you fix date for any program henceforth, kindly check IPOB calendar. Because IPOB have the final say. That is how it is. Before you fix date for any program henceforth, Kindly check IPOB calendar. Back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. All of a sudden, I don't know, it's from the system. I don't understand. It went blank and came back. So that is why the repetition. But we must continue. As I was saying, what is happening in Nigeria is despicable. It is something, sometimes you look at it, you say, why are human beings still in this primitivity? Do you know the reason why the Europeans, they are on top? Do you know the reason? They were able to overcome their ego, personal ego. They were able to overcome their personal selfish interests. Do you understand? Because they were able to overcome their selfish interests. You know, to overcome your selfish interest, it's not an easy job. Now they have to go for collectivity, collective interest. Jettisoning your selfish interest to go for collective interest is the hardest thing to do. That is selflessness. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. The Europeans, they have to undergo that type of enlightenment that made them to start reasoning. They foresee or foresaw that selfish interests will lead them nowhere. Just like what is happening in our land. Where is selfish interest leading us as Biafrans, as Ndibo? Where? To your tent, O Israel. As we are scattered all over the world. Now you make your personal money, you come, you build your house, buy your generator, dig your borehole, you know, everything you put it. Your neighbors around, all of them, there is darkness in the night. Everywhere darkness, only you. The other person will say, I want to be like this person. Okay, he will run away and travel. But we have not considered collectivity. Do you understand? The highest mistake, as our leader continues repeating, we made is stopping the civil war. If you say some people that, you know, some people they can try to counter. You don't stop in your ideology. It is, you know, it shows no seriousness that you are having double mind. Do you know why we are suffering today? Why we are still clamoring? Because we stopped. We stopped. That stopping gave our enemies the chance they needed in order to implant. They train saboteurs, they make saboteurs model in our land, models, so that growing up children that are growing up, they take saboteurs as their role models. Do you understand? When I say this, I don't know, many people might misunderstand me. You don't stop in ideology. That is why some people fought for independence or for liberation, for freedom, for more than 50 years. They continue fighting. Anyway, they don't stop. Even if they do peace, this and that, others will continue from behind, anywhere, in the bush, anywhere, continue fighting for the same thing. That is an ideology. But in our own case, in 1970, we are deceived. We allow ourselves to be deceived. 3R, rehabilitation, reinstallation, regeneration. Oh, one Nigeria, we go back to one Nigeria. To start, now the Fulani Caliphate took that opportunity with the British expert advice to make sure that they rose saboteurs to become role models in our land, and that is what we are suffering today. That time people will be saying, okay, we are fighting for survival, everybody to attend, oh Israel. But they didn't have the future thinking of what in the next 50, 60 years as of today. How are we going to be like? Today we are seeing the repercussion. We are seeing the repercussion of, and we start afresh to fight, restart what we stopped before 1970. That is why some people, some Oyibo, some white people, you tell them about Biafra, they say, so this, are you still existing? Because they believe that we have all been slaughtered. Because they didn't hear about it any longer. Oh, Chukwugozie, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who came and continue preaching on ideological consistency. If you cannot understand this unless you have internal spiritual mindset, spiritual sight, you will understand what he means. Ideological consistency. This is what we lack. They pushed us into financial consistency, money making consistency. Oh God Almighty! And today we are suffering it, and now we remembered our mistakes. That is why we are trying to correct it. That is why today, instead of anything, we are fighting. We are first of all trying to rid ourselves of saboteurs, which are the saboteurs in our land now are more plenty than even the real people. I'm telling you honestly, this is a mistake. It's just like when they persecuted Christians and they say, okay, now we are no more Christians, we are this and that. They remove Christianity. Only to start it about 100 years later. It cannot happen. By that time, everything has been scattered. You don't stop ideology. You don't stop it. Look at people like Colonel Madiebo, a great man. Do you know that he's still alive? Nobody hears about him. People, because they made those real human beings. They relegated those people. Those our heroes. They were relegated to the background that we don't even know. We didn't know that they exist any longer. Hey God. Our leaders say even if it takes 1,000 years, we continue this fight. We will wear our enemy out. The other day, the Catalonians, they celebrated their, independence? Which Biafrans were there, I think yesterday. Can you imagine the state of Spain? Spain is a developed country. But the Catalonians, they are still trying to get away from the men's Spain. Don't you think about it? Don't you think about it? Whenever you're aware of life, your culture, your tradition is threatened. You are aware your values are threatened. You don't, as a human being or as human beings, you don't have no option than to fight, to revolt. In our own case, we are watching Kurukuru. Our way of life have been threatened. Fulani headsmen that we didn't know who they were. They are now being allowed, given, lion's share of our land. Telling us cock and bull stories in the name of one Nigeria. Destroying our farms. The strangers have taken over our own land. Chineke. In the name of Nigerian politics. And all we do is to cry. Oh, crying, oh, crying. You know, sometimes when I look the way our people behave, sometimes I become annoyed. There is this report in Enugu, which I think he broke it, about how they are trying to punish, through few people, they are trying to punish marketers, traders in the market for obeying sit-at-home order the other day. Now they have to be going from shop to shop, taxing them $1,500. When I heard the story, I said, look, we have a problem. I'm not talking about the people that are doing this, the governor doing that, this and that. But I'm talking about the population, the people. You will see that the people that are doing this are maybe 50, 100 of them, or less, few people. The people they are doing this, the traders, they are in there maybe 100,000 people or more. And you will see them, each and every one of them, they are complying, you know, or they will be complaining individually. You see some people will go at the back secretly settle, let my 500 happen in my shop. Okay. Giving these bad people the audacity to continue what they are doing. And I say, because people are saying, oh, where is ESN? Where is IPOB? Come on, can't the people organize themselves and revolt even in the market? If people come out spontaneously, say no, enough of this, don't you know that it solves the problem immediately? Our people, we should know how to organize ourselves, cooperative. We lack it, and that is primitivity. I used to say this. That is primitivity. Do you understand? Do you know civilization? One of the main factors of, or how do you know civilized people, is when you see evil or injustice being done to somebody. Now people will rally around the person. Do you understand me? People, other people that it doesn't concern them will come out because they have to fight that injustice. It doesn't matter who is the victim. Their ability to organize themselves under, just like Black Lives Matter. How does it? It ricocheted all over the world. But it was started in the community. In a place, people rise up and say, no, 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 no. People were coming down from their houses everywhere saying, no, no, this is evil. This is not good. How you killed it, both black and white. No, 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 this is not good. That is how things happen. That is how revolt starts. But our people, what I see in our people, when they see that evil, this one will go, oh boy, pray. He will kneel down and start praying. Call his pastor. There's something happening here. Please pray so that it doesn't touch me. So that it will bypass me. Any evil, jump and pass. And their pastor will say, okay, once it will not touch you, don't worry. Just be inside there. Don't go out. Don't follow them. Oh, you are separate. Don't follow them. Now, so each and every one of them will hide. Now they will go secretly at the back. I beg, let me settle. Let him know. All of them will try to maintain themselves into living in that injustice. Trying to work hard so that that thing doesn't touch them personally. Do you know what? That is pure primitivity. Instead of coming out spontaneously. Sometimes I say, God, when is this thing how are our people going to understand this? In a market, people will be coming, oh yeah, give us money. You didn't. They will see a shop. Maybe even they will slap the owner of the shop. Or yeah, bring, if you talk. Others will say, oh boy, nah, don't talk to them now. Keep quiet. Oga, me wanna take a easy, Oga. Okay, Oga, okay, make we negotiate. Oga, you know, sir, our people have been subjugated into siring everything. I'm telling you honestly. Instead of people, to rise up in that market, more than 100,000 people close their market and come out and say, no, boys, so yeah, it cannot happen. We no go agree. They pursue these people. From there, they will march even direct to the governor's office and say, this thing, it cannot happen. We are the owners of the land, not you. But every time, one by one, they will be picking them one by one. So one will go and at the back and settle. Nah, oh boy, no make noise, settle. Tomorrow, our pastor, he said we shouldn't fight. The Bible say, and they will quote themselves into oblivion. It is very sad. It is very sad. Sometimes we have to react like human beings. At least humans. At least. Mainstream humans. Not every time willing. People, spontaneity can... I saw a video. The people that we are being the northerners, Fulani boys that we are being gathered, to welcome the presidency, the impostor, when they were going back. Because they couldn't give them no more ride, no bus ride. They were trekking. The person making the video, they were saying, look at, all of them are Aboki. Imo youths, they were calling them, sarcastically. Imo youths. And you see that they are all northerners. They are all northerners. Now, it occurred to me, I started thinking, I said, imagine in the street of Castina, maybe a president that is hated in the north now came, and you see Southerners, mostly Igbos, have been churned out from Sabongari. Say, okay, come. They hire them, they go and welcome the president, do everything. Now, after everything, we are going back, and you see the Fulani people be hailing them. To God who made me, they will all rise up and attack them on the streets. All these small things, this is why they are being referred to as superior. They are taking it because they know that they get out, they come to your land, they impose on you. I know that it is with the help of the states. Yeah. But we should be making effort. I got make an effort. At least, Guru, you cannot tell me the reason why some people in a marketplace, they will be telling them to come and pay, enforcing, otherwise I close your shop. In a market of more than 100,000 people, and people one by one will be shouting, hey, why not people descend on them spontaneously? What are they going to do? Imagine when 50,000, let me be just 50,000 people descend on just 100 people. Imagine. Wouldn't they run? From there, that is how protest began. From there, they will march to the governor's house, saying, no, we cannot do this. Imagine the policemen, they see 100,000 people. Do you know what is the meaning of 100,000 people? As they are going on the street, others are joining them. Imagine marching. Say, no, this thing we cannot agree. We are the owners of the land. All the Kwegu, honestly. All these things used to make me understand why black people, mostly Biafrans, do you know that more than 30% of the slaves, according to statistics, is reality. More than 30% of the slaves, the transatlantic slaves to the Americas, they are Biafrans, mostly Igbos. Do you know that? Now I start understanding. Because many of our people, they prefer to live under slavery and make money. They acclimatize themselves to the system, living under. Now, that is why we can live anywhere. Just go there, beg. You will see, he will convert that slavery, making, although he's under bondage, It doesn't worry him. As far as he is making some money, making a living out of it. Our people should know how to fight, rise up boldly, spontaneously, not individually even. Rise up in order to fight evil as a people. That is what makes Europe what it is today. Because they broke the power of selfishness. They broke the grip. You know, selfishness have grip. Only I'm looking for what me and my children, me and my family will eat till you die. That is why in our land today, we don't have provision for people, old people that don't even have siblings to take care of them. No person talks about them. Before you know, they will be said, they will be taken as and these are witches, and they will die miserable deaths. Look at how wicked. And we are religious. Sometimes now, if you talk about religion in my side, the way I will put with venom. When I talk to you with venom, you'll understand really that I'm mad about it, because I don't know why. Why all these things? Why all these evils? The Europeans, they were able to overcome their selfishness. Now they put things together, put laws that doesn't know about anybody, and they curb their selfishness. One time a minister in France, he resigned just because he threw a birthday party that they ate lobster. You know lobster, big crayfish, which they deem costly for his standard. I think I've said it in this program. And the journalist says, oh boy. So as a minister, you have to throw a feast, and they put lobster and the wine that is more costly than the usual thing. They say, oh boy, the man have to honorably resign. He resigned. He said, I beg. That is the type of country we want. If it is in our land, in Nigeria, once they see, it is only in Nigeria you see senators, politicians coming on Facebook and Twitter exhibiting their riches, their ill-gotten riches, exhibiting luxurious cars. I never see this in any part of the world. I'm telling you honestly. And you see people typing, I tap your blessing. Oh, this man. If you make any other contrary comment, they'll say, you are jealous. I better go and make your money. Sometimes I say, God, what? The problem we are having is in us. It's in us. The way we reason, we need to change it. Sometimes I want to be like God, so that to change people's mentality immediately. Because the way we think is fundamentally flawed. Honestly speaking. You see a minister in a developed country where you know, if they give you a visa to there, you go to church to do testimony. But a minister, he resigned because of he served the salad with big crayfish there. And the demon said, no, it's too exorbitant. Can you imagine it now? Just imagine. You see people in senators, politicians in our land, they are showcasing publicly their ill-gotten money, showing the houses, everything, their luxurious cars, private jets, and people are praying, God, let me be like this man. Oh, I tap to you a blessing. Oh, I bless God for you. Oh. If you tell people that, look, this is not the way it should be, they say, oh, you are jealous. Envy go kill you. Make you not go make your money. May you go make your contact and be like him. And you will be alone thinking, say, look, when are we going to be like this? You know, sometimes, I'm telling you before God and man, sometimes some of us, I try to forget, say, look, let me live like other people, not seeing all these things. But I won't. I can't. And not I won't. I can't. When people are living, doing just like I got only go, nothing mega, this and that. Yeah, I can't. I will be seeing all these things. I say, God, why are you tormenting me with seeing all these things now? Let me be blind so that I will live like others. Eh? We must continue. And I see that, we are born to do this. Honestly speaking, we are born to do this. If you see any genuine hardcore Biafran that is serving with all his mind before God and man, check his history. He is born to do this. It's not, we are not making mouth, no, because we are doing it voluntary. Do you understand? It's a voluntary service. We are doing it because you want to be among those that at least history will remember that, they follow in correcting this mindset of our people, in changing it to positivity. That is the only thing that matters. That is the only thing. When you go to a funeral, I don't know why I'm taking time, but it is worth it. Whenever you go to a funeral, you see people reading eulogy. What do they call it? All these praises. Sometimes I tell myself, so it's only good people are only dead people. He's a good person. He's a this and that. I say, okay. No person have come to say, we come and say, he made it so. He know how to make money. He made the so money the other day. And he made the millions the other day. And no. What people used to talk about the dead person is the legacy he or she left, nothing more. What you gave out, that good quality in you, that is what people see, nothing more. It's not about money. Now, why can't we learn? It's a pity. Honestly, it's a pity. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which I will not take time because I've taken time already, about 50-something minutes now. But it's worth it because I've not spoken since 2 days now, honestly. And I need to. It's because of my personal engagements. If I try, no way. But we must continue. That is where the zoo pushes us into. You must work hard. You must look for what you and your children will eat. It's very big pity. Sometimes, honestly speaking. How can we change our people's mentality so that we come out from this quagmire we are in? You will see princes and princesses. You see scientists, natural doctors, inventors, lavishing. You see them being butchered for nothing. And they take a China, you become sad. Honestly. We must continue. I will not fail to remind you, please stop calling these people the House of Fulani. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people, please. What we have are the Hausa and the Fulani as different people. Different people. There is nothing like Hausa Fulani as a people. What they do. I read one article being written by an Hausa man. I'm telling you, that article, very, very compelling. Their eyes are opening. They are repeating what we have been reiterating here on Radio Biafra. That there is nothing like Hausa Fulani. It is a grand deception. It is a grand deception, nothing more, by the Fulani Caliphate. They manipulated the Hausas and conquered them. Do you know that when Hausa Kingdom fell, Ottoman Danfodio, one of his main policies, he encouraged Fulanis, he brought Fulanis from every nook and crannies of Africa, from the Sahel, to come to Hausa land. He urged them to marry Hausa women. He not even urged, he compelled them. You must marry Hausa women, Hausa girls. Double, multiple. Do you know the reason? To compromise their blood lineage. That is the only thing. To compromise their blood lineage and nothing more. Because he knows that once their blood lineage has been compromised, in the next 30, 40, from next 30, 40, 50 years, the result will be coming. And that is it. They started calling themselves the House of Fulani. That doesn't exist. Today, do you know that they are encouraging Fulanis to marry Igbo girls? Do you know that history is repeating itself? You see an Igbo girl, a Biafran girl, will get a Fulani senator. He will be proud. Oh, he's a politician. Because all of them are politicians. They are federal they are into federal politics. Nothing more. There is no, they don't have any other thing. It's politics, Nigerian politics. They say it's their natural resource. Politics. They are marrying our women in order to compromise our blood lineage. What are we doing? Where are we? We are seeing things happening in our front. We don't even understand it. So that tomorrow they will be calling themselves the Igbo Fulanis. You know, if we are saying it, you think it's funny. It's not funny. This is a serious issue. Very serious. In the next, we are suffering from what they did to us after the war. Attack. I had tomatoes. You know, many of our women, they are shy. They cannot speak. Some of them, they're being raped. They will not talk. Talk less of now that things now are open. Can you tell who? Why will you tell me who to love and who to marry? Do you see what is killing our people? This is what the Hausas did. And they compromised their blood. And they started calling themselves the House of Fulani, which they are not. And a little Fulani population compromised a very big Hausa race. Isn't it absurd? But you are allowing history to repeat itself today. Please. That is one of the things IPOB is trying to put a stop to. Because we must maintain ourselves. That is self-preservation. That is what we are trying to do. Therefore, please, there is nothing like a House of Fulani. What you have are the Hausa and the Fulani. The conquest of Ottoman Danfodio against the Hausas, it brought about this deception, House of Fulani, which they use in order to rally the Hausas around, in order to continue doing their dirty job, thinking that they are the same. But today their eyes are opening. I'm telling you, I'm assuring you. The Fulani, they are different. They don't even take you as anybody. Whether you're a Muslim or not. I keep on saying this. What they are doing is Fulanization of Nigeria via Islamization. Fulanization through Islamization. When you hear, they will be telling their people, other ethnicities that are Muslims, they are telling them that, look, it's Islamization is good. It's written in Quran that Islam will rule the world. And they will be happy. Yes, kill those infidels. The people they are calling infidels, they are their brothers, but not Muslims. They did the same. They played the same trick against the Hausas. Ottoman Danfodio turned the people against the king. They turned the people against the king. They are Muslims, but he told them that, look, your king is not Muslim enough. Otherwise, why is he having jamboree with non-Muslims? Why is he going to non-Muslim festivals? Why is he raising a national flag instead of raising Allah flag? And he turned the people against themselves. And they thought that they are fighting for God. Little did they know that they are trying to Fulanize them through Islamization. That is what they are doing today. They rally people around through Islamization. They say, oh, we are Islamizing infidels. Once they kill the so-called perceived infidels, now they will turn against the non-Fulanis among them that are Muslims, start killing them, subjugating them, relegating them to the background. Please, you must be wise. You from a Gwari, Nupe, it doesn't matter whether you're a Muslim or a non-Muslim, or be wise. The Fulani, they are not your friends. They are the most nepotistic tribe in Africa. Make your researches about it. The only thing is that they are politically savvy. According to Dr. Adeniyi, they know when to negotiate. They know when to beg. They know when to intimidate or coerce. And they know when to strike. Now in Nigeria, they find out that this is the time for them to deal the final blow, the final strike. But IPOB is here. Biafrans are here. We never lose our guard. Therefore, stop calling them the House of Fulani. Today, I'm going to talk about the topic that says sacrifice. The topic of my submission today, which is going to be very brief, is sacrifice. I want to speak about sacrifice, please. You know, in a general point of view, when you talk about sacrifice, oh, kill goat, kill cow in order to offer to one deity or the other. And why do you do that? Because it needs blood. In order to appease. Because spirits, they need blood. Whether it's good spirit or bad spirit, they need blood. After all, God told Abraham, kill your son for me. You know? So that is a sacrifice. So something that is being done in order to appease is also sacrifice. Now, the part I'm going, that it is the act of giving up something valued for the sake of other considerations. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has done. And that is the path we are treading, we are following. Sacrifice is the act of giving up something valued for the sake of other considerations. Many personal values are sacrificed in order to maintain freedom in the country. Freedom is kept by fighting against enemies. In wars, you know, when we talk about war, it's not only guns and bullets. When I talk about sacrifice, you know, this sit at home, whenever we declare, IPOB declare sit at home, and you sit at home, you are making a very good, big sacrifice. Because maybe that day you will go and make some money. But you make sacrifice by losing it. That is a very big sacrifice. And why are you doing it? For better tomorrow. For generations coming. That is what I'm going to talk about today. Our leader is in the enemy camp. It is because of the sacrifice. You know, our leader took it as a duty in order to open the eyes of the people, to tell the people the truth. He has said that I am going to destroy Nigeria with nothing but the truth. Because Nigeria is just a pack of lies. Pack of lies. You know, it's just like darkness. Darkness creates illusions. Something you know before, once it is in darkness, you cannot know it again. It will create illusion. I remember when we were small, when we were little in the village. You can be going on a bush path. Maybe around that type of, that time. That is dark. Maybe 8, like that. And you see a tree that you've known before, or a flower. Breeze is shaking it. Even you start running, thinking that there is one thing or the other. That is illusion, because it is dark. It's darkness. He's sending you fake image in your brain. That is how illusions work. That is how Nigeria is. Pack of lies. They are putting on something, you know, that you think that, oh, better tomorrow, Nigeria, it will be better. This thing, they have been saying it right from the time we were little. In the 80s, we see here, oh, Nigeria will be better. One Nigeria. We are fighting for the unity of Nigeria. Since that time I was born till today, Unity of Nigeria is still what I'm hearing. For better tomorrow. Oh, Nigeria will be better. Oh, the unity of Nigeria is the same thing. Nothing changed. Doesn't that make you to reason, to think, to start having a rethink? When are we going to finish getting one Nigeria, unity of Nigeria first before development? I'm talking about sacrifice, please. Let me tell you, whatever you are being told to do, whatever you are doing in this restoration is a big sacrifice, as I said. People have done it and they got good results. Without sacrificing something, you cannot get nothing. You can't get anything. This world is give and get. Even it is also in the Holy Book. If you give, you receive. Without giving, you can't receive. That is it. Blessed is the hands that give it. That is the thing. It's sacrifice you're making. Let me tell you, let me take you back. In the 50s, in the United States of America, you know, I think in 1955, one woman called Rosa Parks in Montgomery, he caused what they call the Montgomery bus boycotts in the 50s that lasted for 1.5 years in order to protest against the discrimination of blacks in the buses. Because that time, you know what? The white people, mostly in the southern part of the United States, the buses that are going, you know, running, it is divided. The upper front, the upper side, the front side is for, the upper side is for the whites. There are some parts for the blacks. And if the whites side are filled up, black people are required to stand up, even in that their side, to make white people to sit down. And one woman said no. Her name is Rosa Parks. He said no. When the white people, their seats, they were filled up with white men, and some white people entered into the bus, they required, the bus driver announced that, look, black people should rise up so that the whites can sit down, even in their own side. And they said, the woman, you rise up, it's the law. The woman said, no, I'm not going to do that. And the woman was arrested. And he was fined $10 as of that time. I don't know the value of $10 that time in the 1950s. Maybe it would be, I don't know, in the thousands now. I don't know. Now, these things, Martin Luther King Jr. was a Baptist minister. He took up the challenge about the arrest of the... Listen, what I'm telling you, because when you are hearing it, Martin Luther King Jr. was a pastor. He was a pastor. He was a pastor, but he's a freedom fighter. When he heard about the arrest of the woman, because he refused to give up her seat to the white people, he said no. Now they started campaigning, even in churches. Listen, because when we speak here, sometimes people think that we are castigating Christianity. No, I don't. But I am castigating the pattern of Christianity in Nigeria. Because let me tell you, when you study history, these pastors, churches helped in the fight against injustice in the United States. Some people might be surprised. It is true. Martin Luther King is a pastor. He was a pastor. He was a pastor. He took it upon himself. Now they started, that time there is nothing like internet to the public. They started printing flyers immediately and circulating it in churches, telling people that they should boycott buses. People that have no other means of going to work, their workplaces. But all these things were communicated in churches mostly. Now it's a challenge in our time, in our land today. What are these churches doing? Why aren't they keying in all of them in order to enlighten our people? Be a tool of enlightenment in our land. Instead, they go to the path of making money. That is where I find it highly absurd. Do you know that black Americans in Montgomery, they boycotted the using of bus? It's a form of protest for 1.5 years. Do you know that? People with, instead of, some people might be trekking maybe 10 kilometers to their workplaces. Instead of entering bus, they trek. Maybe before it takes them maybe 20 minutes inside bus in order to reach their work destination from their houses. Maybe they wake by 6 o'clock because then they prepare and waiting before the opening time. They are in their workplaces. But this boycott, this sacrifice is a big sacrifice. They say no. Nothing good comes easy. It's not cheap. Freedom is not cheap. All of them took it as a duty in order to boycott the buses. Say we are not taking. People started trekking. Black people started trekking. They suffered themselves. That is the sacrifice I'm bringing to you tonight. Let me bring it to our own context today, please. You tell people, because of please don't enter bus, just trek. There are people that maybe goes to work from maybe Oloto Owerri, 20-something kilometers. You tell them to trek, they will tell you Chukwu Kpokwaga Oka gina Biafra ga ogwa na enye mni. You see why when you say that we are crying international community. Let me tell you one of the reasons why international community don't take us serious, because they thought that we are not consistent, we are not serious, or the thing we are doing we are not serious about it. When we do, if they want to support us, maybe we fall, we forget about it, we go back to negotiate with Nigeria and say, we are one Nigeria, we are going to be rehabilitated. Don't you think that this is the main cause? Excuse me. As I said before, during 1970, that time, people were expecting us to fight more. Just hold on a bit. Is it not freedom you want? Hold on a bit. Instead, we fell into the deception. Not even only that. Pressure from within. Pressure. Odimego Ojukwu, our late general, he suffered. People pressured him. Our people are not ideologically consistent. It's a very big problem. People that we started this agitation first. They are all different countries now. Why? International community, they saw, they say, so these people can just jettison all this thing they suffered for. 5 million people are counting. All their deaths were in vain. And we have to go back to our vomit. They say, no, these people are another brood of Homo sapiens that we cannot understand. No need, leave them, let them die, because they are not serious. I'm telling you honestly. Do you understand? Because they know that you have to make that difficult sacrifice. It's not easy. European countries, you are dying to go today. America, you are dying to go today. They made the sacrifices in order to build a civilization, a viable civilization. If you cannot make your own sacrifice to build yours, which means it's not worth it. Black Americans in Montgomery, they boycotted buses, not for one day, not for 1 month, not for 1 year and 6 months. They were trekking. Empty buses will pass them. I know they will be jeering them, oh boy. May ona continue suffer. Ona they suffer. I know even many people will die out of suffering. Some of them would have died. Maybe older people would have died out of the suffering of trekking, or one way or the other. But they watch it because they are sacrificing for something better, which they have achieved today. Don't you see that? I brought it to today. If it is us today, they say, okay, stop. Look at the ordinary. Stop eating cow meat. We have been advocating for. How can't I? Now you get my money for me. Now you get my money where I take buy the cow for me. Now because you know if you buy cow, I beg. I go use 10 cows to bury my person. And he will buy it, thinking that he's doing you. No, our people, many of our people are highly primitive. They don't know what it means to fight collectively. We have been advocating to stop buying cows. Stop promoting our killers. You buy cow in order for funeral of your loved person, and tomorrow you'll be crying, oh, they are destroying our farms. So, but you are encouraging them directly. You are encouraging them. When they finish destroying your farm, they bring the cow and you buy big money even, and you say you are wise. You must sacrifice something in order to get something better, something bigger. I am giving you this example of Montgomery bus boycott. Do you understand that? It was this bus boycott was propagated mostly in churches. Remember, the awareness was created mostly in churches, and pamphlets were circulated, flyers were circulated. Say, stop entering the buses. It doesn't matter how you are. Some complain, but I have to trek 15 kilometers. That is 30 kilometers. They say it doesn't suffer it. That is what the sacrifice you have to make for our better tomorrow. Because this thing will force the government in order to change their policy of discrimination. And they understood. They started suffering it. Those people that suffered it, most of them have died. But today, the people that are enjoying this today, many of them don't even understand what it means to what brought about their enjoyment today. This is a food for thought. What sacrifice have you made, and are you ready to make? It is for you to answer. Because for you to get something better, you have to sacrifice. You must sacrifice. Do you understand? It's just like, when you are going to school, you finish primary, secondary, maybe you, like in the zoo, you take jump. I myself, I took jump for 2 times before I was able. You take jump, frustrated. You see on your also. I was thinking now, this school self, they go. You are wasting your time. Of which you might be right, but knowledge is power. Anyway. And he will enter and say, now, Koga, he will become a driver. Or Okada rider. Direct. Why he wants money? No. Because he don't want to make that sacrifice. But tomorrow, in the next, after maybe another 7-8 years, he will see you in another system. And he himself is still there riding Okada. Now wow, you are my class. Now wow, kwa. I na dole kwa. He continued doling. But at that time, it was all the also saw that time. Oh, just imagine, I'm just giving you this example. Thinking that once he enter into the world, he will get a start Okada as far as he's making 2 naira, 200 naira, 2,000 naira, his money. No. You continue making your sacrifice by studying, going to school, even you stay without eating sometimes, doing the normal school stuff. Some people will see it as wasting of time, but the end justifies the means because of the sacrifice you're making. Because there is something great you are targeting. That is the thing. So these people, they boycotted the bus, taking buses to walk to anywhere. Anything about bus? No. You don't see black hair. The white people, they only see themselves whites everywhere. They say, okay, no, you people want to the bus. Continue taking only you. Even they themselves, it started itching them because they are human beings. They must have conscience. No, this is not good. That discriminatory law to be repealed or reviewed, and everybody became inclusive after 1 year and 6 months of trekking without bus. That time not every American was able could purchase a car. So people mostly depend on buses and trains, this public transportation. Imagine in our land, you tell people, please boycott taking buses. Hey, you see excuses now. Now you they pay for me. No be my money I get. We are Republicans our people, they know how to twist things. We are Republicans in nature. You cannot tell me what to do. And you are looking a dishonest fellow speaking, an ignoramus speaking. Because sometimes they mix the republicanism with anarchy, with indiscipline. They say we are Republicans in nature. If that republicanism is not brooded, it's no more republicanism. It becomes anarchy. That is what people are deceiving themselves with. Lack of organization is primitivity. Do you understand me? As I used to say, human beings are a being, the higher animal, advanced animal. Why we are different is because of our brain, our ability to organize ourselves into communities, into governments, form governments, in order to rule ourselves, not to be eaten by ourselves. Do you know that sometime in human history, many humans were cannibals? The most powerful becomes the right person. Somebody can kill another person without repercussion. Do you understand that? It is due to human development that human beings started forming organizations, cooperatives, forming governments, saying no, there are some things that we cannot do. Before somebody can enter and just take a knife and slaughter. If there is knife, this knife carved out of or use stone, big stone, and break somebody's head, slaughter it, squash it. And others will be laughing, say, it's normal because it's the most powerful. But our ability, human ability to organize governments, organize themselves into communities, governments, making laws, protecting themselves, that is civilization. When you say, no, I'm a Republican, we are Republicans by nature, so you cannot tell me what to do. You are an ignorant human being, or you are simply mischievous. You know what you are doing, but you are hiding under a pretext. You are pretending. When we say in IPOB we have we are under command and control. Many people used to misunderstand. Because we are in a war. You cannot be in a war without discipline. Every country, I've been saying this here. Every country in this world have military structure. Their military structure is to fight war. Do you understand? The military, their job is to fight war, to protect, because in order to protect the country, you can engage yourself in a war. So the military, no matter how democratic a country is, their military structure must be under command and control. We are in a military structure right now. That is command and control. People tend to misunderstand. Some people used to think that we are in a government. They will tell you that, no, I have the right to air my view. I have the right to speak. I have the right to, to question you. I have the right to question the leadership, to talk anything. No, sir. We are in a war. We are in a different situation. If we have gotten our country, now all those rights will be activated under a law. Do you understand? But now we are in a war. Anything you are being told, you must sacrifice. That is why these people, these black Americans in Montgomery, they were able to achieve what they want. Because people were disciplined enough in order to follow suit. They said boycott buses and people obeyed. Nobody came and said, no, are you paying for my bus? Is it not me going to my work with my own money? But they are trying to fight for a collective cause. Do you understand? Therefore, that collective cause, that collectivity, it needs discipline. It needs sacrifice when there is a call for it. When there is a call for sit at home, people will sit at home. That is a sacrifice. Do you understand that? Let us also go to another one. Another people that sacrificed and got what they want. Do you know Mahatma Gandhi? Do you know Mahatma Gandhi? Everybody, most people, they know that name. He was a pioneer, independence pioneer of India. He fought the British through civil disobedience without gun. Do you know that I've said it here? Do you know that there was a time Britain, Britain, oh, these people. Britain, I respect them honestly, because when you study history, you know they contributed a lot to the advancement of humans. It's not out of emotion, but Hannah Akbar, yes. Of which, if it is you, you might do even worse. We might do worse. So, Hannah Akbar, the world is like that. When I say this, maybe some people will misunderstand me. Please, do not. This world is about exploitation. There is no sentiment in the world. The world is about exploitation. If you can get away with exploiting others, you do. And get away with it. That is the thing. As a people, I'm saying, you check the advantage and the disadvantage. And that is it. That is what Britain is doing. Britain, they contributed a lot to the advancement of humanity. Industrial Revolution, they championed it. Do you understand what I'm saying? They championed Industrial Revolution. Mechanization. They championed it. But they use it to exploit others. That's it. Every time I used to say, why couldn't we have exploited them? What made us to be lagging behind and always crying? One of the reasons is indiscipline. We lack sacrifice. When you are told to do something for future, so that maybe in the next 10 years, 20 years, it will bear fruit, you say no, you are saying now. You are interested in fighting for your stomach. For what your immediate need is greater than the future of the whole people. Is it not what the politicians are in Nigeria doing? Mostly in our land, in Biafra land. Biafran politicians. Is it not what is driving them? It's the same thing. You know, sometimes we cry, oh, politicians in our land, they are evil. I say, hey, let us look at this thing from the grassroots. Show me your friend, and I'll tell you who you are. The people that are doing this, do they fall from another planet? Was it not okay? Let us say 20 years back. What was he? Was he not like any of us, ordinary people? Was he not like that, doing his own thing, doing his own business? Did he fall from heaven? Because he is ready to do anything in order for his personal aggrandizement. And that mindset is in many of us today. If given the opportunity that the whole Uzodimma was given, they will usurp it, they will enter into it. So let us stop blaming all these politicians only. Let us blame ourselves, you know, for this mindset we have until we change it. We want to make money by all means. We want to make power by all means. We want to be popular by all means. It's the same thing. I say it is the same thing. That is why when you blame all these people, yes. But check the population, check the populace, and look at their mindset, how they reason. Look at how they operate. Look at how disciplined or indisciplined they are. Now you see how their future or their that will tell you how their politicians will be or how they are. People are defined by their politicians. If not for the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you know that all these people, everybody will be aspiring to be them? Somebody came and put a stop and said, no, these people are leading us into abyss. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did. Even up to today, you see many people, hey, Onyisi, Buruburu, I tap through your blessing. I want to be like you. Is it? Look at, I saw the picture of Soludo, Chukuma Soludo, buying crayfish and okra, my gushi, mogriha, when election is near. All these things, is it not what is being played every 4 years? It is a game that everybody knows. But look at the people there. I saw the picture. I saw some women. They are clapping. Hey, this. Do you think that you know? What you have to reason? Why are these people clapping? Even hypocritically, so that they will get something from the man. Nah, and he will spread some words of naira there to them. Inside him, he knows that all these people, they are hypocrites. They are just looking for what to get from him there. And when he goes to power tomorrow, he will deal with everybody. Say, I know give on okra we on the sell for 100 naira. That day I didn't give you 10,000. I didn't spray 10,000 naira to everybody. Why? Where do you think I get? Am I printing money? I invested. I have to, you know, reap the fruit of my investment. That is the mindset. Do you think they are laughing? They don't know what is in your mind. Everybody is exploiting everybody. When the politicians gather, there was people, we gotta praise them, you know, albeit hypocritically, only laughing in the mouth in order to get something from them. Because those people, they want to exploit the politician, and the politician knows more. He says, okay, don't worry, you are exploiting me now. Don't worry, I will enter there. When I will enter there, I will deal with you. You people will cry last. He who laughs last laughs the best. That is exploitation upon exploitation. Exploitation versus exploitation. When you think that, oh, now we can get something from the politician will tell you, don't worry, I will give you this crumb, but I will deal with you people later. Does it make any other extraordinary sense for people to pursue Chukwuma Soludo with bad words and say, get out? You people, we know you are, don't come here, please get out of my shade. They pursue him from the market. Is it extraordinary? Is it an extraordinary thing to do? Isn't it the same set of people? That is what I'm telling you. That tell me the politicians ruling you, and I will tell you the type of people the whole population are. This is what we are getting, because this is what we invest on. This is what is in the mindset of most of us. Only money, only power, only in order to selfish interests only. So you don't continue blaming the politician. What if it is you? Just tell yourself the truth. If they give you the opportunity to be there, what are you going to do? Aren't you going to do worst? Because you want to be, highly selfish, self-aggrandizement. So, before you judge others, first of all, judge yourself. I'm talking about sacrifice. I was telling you about Mahatma Gandhi. You know, the British people, the British government, sorry, not the British people, the British government. In the early 20th century, or even late 19th century, Britain imposed the ban on Indian salt, locally manufactured salt. India have CO, have salt everywhere in their land. They say you should never dig, you should never manufacture. Instead, they promote their own salt being brought in from. They will go to Gibraltar, steal salt, take salt from their country, go to maybe Zimbabwe, take salt from there, Botswana. Every other country they colonize, they will take salt by force and ship it to India, because India has population. Salt, they say they ban on locally made salt. That people must be buying the foreign salt, controlled, monopolized by Britain. So you know that this world is controlled by economics. Only. It's the only thing controlling this world is economics. What brings war or anything is economics. Now the only thing is that it depends on what type of economics. Like our own people, we take personal economy, personal, private economics, private. But developed countries, civilized countries, they take collective economics for their collective goodness. That is the difference. And that is the best. So Britain said no. Everybody must be buying this salt we bring. So no locally manufactured salt. Just tell me, if Britain can do this, impose this in India at that time, about 200 years or 100 and something years ago in India, ordinary salt. Now, do you now know the reason why talents are perishing in our land? Do you understand? I saw one guy, I read about one guy on social media that he produces locally made drones. He have been flying it, talking. No person in Nigeria cared about him. A company in Finland came from Finland and took him. Do you understand? Now, sometimes I say, okay. When you look at the early United States, many companies are being sponsored by even individuals, not even governments. Individual millionaires. They will see a talent, invest on that talent, and today will be flourishing. Many trademarks you have seen today that have been existing for a long time, many of them are individuals that sponsor them. In our land, you see so-called billionaires. They will see a talent in our land, in Biafra land, in Igbo land. Somebody that can manufacture something, even if it is toy. You see billionaires that can spray money. They will come to public, spray money in funerals, they spray money. But why not corner these children this talented person and say, let me invest on this guy. Let us build a factory in order to be manufacturing all this. It will grow later in the next decades and decades and decades to be a very big company. No, they will not do it. There you see people that are only fighting for their immediate stomach, their immediate need. There is no so much difference with animals. I used to say this because animals, they care for their daily bread, their daily food. That is what they care for. They cannot build houses. That is where we humans are even more than them. Otherwise, they don't care for any other thing. For let us preserve for tomorrow. Let us do something that we lose today, but tomorrow, in the next 10 years, we will gain more. No. They are not into it. What they want is their immediate stomach, their immediate belly. That is what our people are into. What we bring in now. Tomorrow, that is not the problem. In the next 10 years, oh boy, what if I die? That is Baokomi. We are calling all these Fulani people Baokomi. That is lie. It is a grand deception. We are the men Baokomi people. We only invest in what we can get now. All these talents that our people are professing, our young talented youths, in one thing or the other, they will build something. They will bring it to the marketplace on public. Nobody. You will have billionaires that they only show their money only when in public in order to spray it. And I look at this as primitivity because they don't invest on tomorrow. They want to do only that thing that is for today. It is high time we change the way we reason. That is the main problem we are lagging behind as a people. Britain banned the local manufacturing of salt. That is why, our people know how many graduates are being churned out, civil engineers, in Nigeria every year. But our roads are being built by Chinese, by Germans, by foreigners. Do you now see the reason? Because it is part of the contract. Any president, I say they deceive us with this so-called democracy. If people can understand the intent of this democracy they gave to Africa, this European version of fake democracy they gave to Africa, people will know that this is a cycle they use so that Africa will never rise before God and man. Because every 4 years, or some countries every 5 years, Europeans, they will scavenge for somebody. Do not forget about the revelation of that man, or is it a Kunle Olan woman, a military intelligence officer. He said they were able to convince the CIA for them to buy in with Buhari. Before you are campaigning, I want to vote, but they are making. They are internally scavenging for who to put as your president. That is why I say that this democracy they put in our land is a fraud. It's something the Europeans use in caging us. We are not mentally advanced in order to engage in this democracy. All the things, they use it to deceive us. Do you understand? We should chart our own way of governance that is unique, that is traditional to us, before we can think of success or progress. That is why I love our leader, because when he was asked what type of government will you want in your Biafra, he said Biafra system. That place he switched me. When they asked him that, I was afraid what he's going to answer. Because I was thinking maybe you can say American system, Norway system. But thank God, watching the Son of Man said, our Biafran system. Oh, I fell, I laughed. I said, my love grew on that man. I'm telling you. Because that is what we are going to do. We are going to chart our own system of governance that the Europeans will never understand. So that they cannot totally interfere in our governance, because they will not understand it. But this type of democracy they gave to us, every 4 years you think that you are voting. You don't know that they are picking somebody that will serve their interests. Somebody that will give, he will sign contracts with them and say, okay, you see, our policy in Nigeria is that no local company will manufacture car, okay? If you do it, you will steer confusion and you are gone. We remove you. That is what they are doing. Don't you understand that? You think that you are voting. Oh, yeah, okay. They will leave you, stupid people. They say, look at orangutan. Let them think that they are campaigning. You don't know that internally they are, the CIA, the whole Mossad, all of them, the KGB, all of them are making meeting in order to look for a politician that is suitable for them. And when they win, hey, you have won. Hey, this one that will lead us. You don't know that he's serving the interests of the foreigners. Don't you know that? But if we have a peculiar system of governance that will surprise the Europeans, they will not be experts to us. Instead, they will start learning. They will say, how do you run this type of government? It is for us to explain to them. Because it is our system. Do you understand it? This thing they put as a democracy is a way of keeping Africa by, a cycle. This is I used to say direct colonization is more better than now. Because now they are hitting you with unseen hand. Do you understand? And whenever anything happens, whenever the failure of the whole thing, it is them that, if people are talking, they will say, blame it on your leader. So we are not, because no white person is there. But behind the scenes, they are the people removing everything because of so-called democracy. Had it been we have our system of governance, we write our laws with our own languages, how would they, before entering knowing everything, even they will even have to come and learn our language first. Do you understand? We officialize Omona system of doing things. We civilize, we modernize Omona system. Different, our old system, we modernize it. And you see that it will baffle them because they will not know who is the leader, how can we enter? They will not know. But this their type of democracy. Oh, they know every 4 years. Now, 2023 is looming. All of them. Tinubu is in London on Medicare, isn't it? Do you see how they are animalistic they are? They are not ashamed. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. They can go on medical holiday, take care of themselves because they can. They are politicians. They are the. Then why not we kuku put in a kingdom and have kings instead of why? So that they'll be the untouchables. It's the same thing. That is why they cannot build hospitals in our land. If you talk about hospitals, the Europeans, their masters will tell them, hey. If you venture into building, just build one thing and don't worry, and they deceive people and they will praise you. But you know what? You're just to appease for politics, appease the people, because he knows that once he have a headache, he's coming immediately. His private jet is warming to take him to London or to Germany or to anywhere. People without shame. Remember, I'm talking about sacrifice. When the British, they banned the usage of local salt, manufacturing of local salt in India, Mahatma Gandhi saw it as a point, because you see, ordinary salt, table salt, sodium chloride, the chemical name, everybody knew about, everybody uses it every day. Imagine, something you don't call anything, but is the most, things that we don't consider important. They are the most important thing in life, like oxygen. As I'm talking, I'm breathing. You don't know that it's important, but until you are sick and they put something, oxygen, to you. That is now that time you know that yes, that free thing is after all is not free. So what am I trying to say? Mahatma Gandhi saw it and said, no, we need to boycott the salt. Instead of us to cow in for this British ban, let us stop using salt. We ban salt. No home should have salt. Don't buy salt again. You know, I'm giving you all these instances for you to let it penetrate your skull. Imagine that it is today. Ordinary cow will campaign. Who listen to it? Something that is even more vehement. That they are killing us physically because of the cow, destroying our farms. People, boy, na nyem suya, I beg. Now them work my money for me. I go enjoy as I want. That is primitivity. Because you are primitive. You lack discipline. That is why. You see salt that we know without salt, even you cannot eat meat. You cannot. But Indians have to sacrifice. They boycotted the usage of salt in order to force Britain to reverse their policies. That is sacrifice. Do you understand what I mean? Imagine nobody is controlling them in their houses. But they stop buying salt. They say, okay, is this salt that you are using? Okay, don't worry. We will inconvenience ourselves. We will not buy your salt. Mahatma Gandhi gave order, say, please, if you want freedom, stop eating salt, because this salt is from British. It's from Britain. They brought it. And they're making a hell of money out of it. And people obeyed. People started cooking without salt. They are cooking now, the thing no sweet, but they manage it. They say it's a sacrifice you have to make. I'm talking about sacrifice today. Imagine it's in our land today. You tell people, ordinary salt, don't use. Hey! They will say, oh boy, now this type of Biafra, boy, now commando, everything na command. Now so now go command me, say, make I no go shit. I beg this. People with twisted, mischievous Homo sapiens with an ignorant mindset will twist it in another way around. And they will make jest of it. Stop eating cow meat. And you don't even care. Instead, you even increase your purchase of cow during burial or any ceremony you have. Encouraging our killers. Encouraging them and tomorrow you'll be shouting. Without sacrifice, you cannot gain nothing. You cannot get to another dimension or another state. You understand? You must sacrifice something to get something. Indians, they stop eating salt. They stop buying salt. Do you understand what it means? Just take it in today's context. Can you stop eating salt for one day? No salt. Anything you eat, they have no salt. And they ask you, say, no, the reason is that we want to be free. Only. People will start laughing. People will start making jest of IPOB. Nnamdi and Biafra, they don't insult. They don't know that when a snail is being burnt on the fire, is releasing the liquid of life. But the snail thing that is quenching the fire, not knowing that it's dying slowly. That is what some people are doing. They make jest of everything. IPOB said, no, it's salt, no, it's cow meat, nah, give me nkwobi, let me eat. How will I make money? People are complaining. You know, our people, they complain on everything. Every goddamn thing they complain. What of the people that are, making a business of a cow? Our people are making the business of cow. But in India, people are making money out of salt. But because of they are eating their own future. That benefit is just like, depriving people of their future. Mahatma Gandhi said, no, people should stop eating salt. And they obeyed. And that thing broke the camel's bone. Do you understand? It forced Britain because they can no more sell. They bring all their shiploads of salt. No person is buying it. They have to change their policy and start negotiating. Do you see how things work? Without sacrifice, they cannot get it. You must give out something in order to get something. We should not be, oh, we like to go to heaven, but we don't want to die. Isn't it not stupidity? I'm talking about sacrifice. The last I'm going to talk about is, there is this South African anti-pass protest. Anti-pass protest. During the time of a Pan-African conference and the ANC, these are two parties that are working towards the same goal. You understand what I'm saying? It's in South Africa. They had this vision of, stopping apartheid. They have this PAC, Pan-African, Pan-African Congress? What do you call it? PAC. Because today we know only ANC. Pan-African Congress. There is a party. They were doing competition with African National Congress. Do you understand? I think in the 50s. But they are moving towards the same direction. Because two of them are freedom fighting parties for the black South Africans. They are not fighting themselves. Like in our land today, what they find it in order to fight, fight IPOB or do something so that in order for them to be regarded as some. No. That is why we say do your own thing. It's not only IPOB, we have other groups that should be fighting for freedom. That is it. We had the African National Congress and ANC and PAC, Pan-African Congress. So what they call anti-pass campaigns of 1960s. Before in South Africa, as a black South African, before you move from one community or one city to another, you have to show a pass. It's just like a visa. Just for example, you are entering from Owerri, you enter Aba. As a black person, they will ask you, they will stop you on the roadblock, and you have to show your pass, because you have to stipulate what you are going to Aba to do, what you are going to Lagos to do, what is your duration. You're just like big visa. But these people, they say no, this thing is not normal. We need freedom. So they have to sacrifice and say, they say that everybody should put his pass, because they were working with it. It takes the vision of somebody to stand up for the people, and the people will follow. And that is what our leaders did. So they say, okay, I think in 1959 they decided that this pass, we have to do a protest whereby no black South African will show any pass to anywhere, because this is our land. How can we be in our land, and if we are going from one place to another, you have to show a pass to foreigners before you pass? They said no, it's not normal. So they circulated their flyers that people, everybody, so dates, everybody should put his pass at home. Don't travel with your pass. If they ask you your pass at the roadblock, you say no. I don't have pass. This is my land. I have to go. So they told these white South Africans, the apartheid government, build more prisons, because they are going to take many people to jail. And that day happened. That is the origin of this violent armed struggle in South Africa, because the unthinkable happened. The South African police shot many. They started shooting many, even in the protests. They say, where is your pass? You say, I don't have any pass. This is my country. This is my land. I don't need to show you pass to move from one place to another. Not one person. All of them. and that thing changed. You know, one thing used to change. One thing must change the narrative. So what am I talking? We must sacrifice something in order to get something bigger. That is the thing. And the only way is to be disciplined. Once IPOB tell you do this, do something, please do it. Stop too much questioning and complain. Oh, how am I going to eat? Oh, how well, Indians, they ate without salt for many months. Black Americans, they trekked without entering car. They trekked many kilometers every day as a sacrifice in order to protest. If it's you, you start complaining. But I used to carry loads, so how will I do? You see people calling on radio. But what of those people that are doing cow business? It's our people, they are making their living out of it. And you see the living of few people making living of maybe one or two of few people. Now it overrides the overall interest. That is where I say our people sometimes we reason in a primitive manner. Either we do this thing or we leave it. You see this freedom fighting? Either we continue it because we have started and we have reached a way, a place, a bridge where we can no longer go back. That is why we need to continue this sacrifice. That is why we need to do whatever is necessary for us to reach our destination. Without sacrifice, we cannot go to the higher ground. Therefore, this is where I'm going to stop. I will open my line, but before I do it, I will go into a few minutes breaks. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Call us and give us your view. But please know that our topic today it talks about sacrifice. We must continue. I think I have a caller on direct line, please. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Jonathan?
Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Please go on.
Okay, sir. Mazi Jonathan, can I set to phone?
Radio Ode Kutata. No.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, you go to cook Kikada Madrid or the Shike. Mazi Jonathan, Obulana and Denoni. Because many are called for victory. My Jonathan, you talk about your topic today, sacrifice. Yes, Biafrans all over the world. See, Biafrans, this is the only land we have. We must remember one thing. You only remember this generation. If we fight this war now, to get our land back on this earth, which means we have disappointed the next generation. Are we not the most stupid race? For tomorrow, Biafra race, to be elected on this planet. Never Jonathan, you don't see him. When we start the same with Araga, but man, Jonathan, I will block out. An example. To make Mark chapter 8. From the 1 to end, Biafra all over the world. People like she can sacrifice. Even if you sacrifice, Jonathan. If we say result on the body of death, that is the end of that is the end of not the Fulani. Are we talking? Number one of the world. Joe Biden by name, by excellence, by respect to Yahoo. The God of heaven I have to make I give you. First Corinthians chapter 4. First Corinthians chapter 4. My beloved place, don't allow anybody to deceive you. Just don't Nnamdi Kanu out of the dungeon of Nnamdi for peace to reign. So that their name must be heard forever. My respect to you. Therefore, all over the world. Take this message. Plant it that will. Take the word message. Go back. All of you, where there for you. Now do not fire. Now see Isaiah. Some villages don't come. When I love you, I tell them. Make sure that release our leader before 14 days from that one. We are going to people here. All the governors, all the politicians left. Share here. And you never like a you never go to the I don't know why I will be shaggy. Oh, I will cut off. Oh, I will walk it. Oh, I will walk again. The governor is again. If you never bring a leader out before all the take this word. My name is Joket Spector. I'm from Omawa. I'm calling from who's the number? What is that? Biafra, I get the China. What do I get you? Jonathan. Any liner, come any liner. Open the government. Biafra, I would have one day. If you don't open up for the judge, come with that one. All right, I wouldn't do it. America get that. How about the guy that is? The government then, I put on the let's go to quote about by Jesus. Oka Mohammed to call no fan. You can tell me what that is that one. To quote it at that. Okay, money to catch us. It's some of the thing about that. That's for this. The government is some Nnamdi who's there. Honey, Liga, Jack and Willera, Yakil, Taya Papushigala, Paka Hajan. But Honey, Lanima, Landemo, like Jonathan, no important I stop us from living our life.
Almost here, Biafra. There, well, thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you, Mazi, Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Wish you some days now.
Please, can you lower your listening device? I think it's sounding a bit inside at the background.
I see hearing it.
No, it's okay now. Go on. It's okay.
Okay, thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon. I know calling from America, Spain. Simon is Momako Markishinalo. Thank you for a wonderful program this evening and your topic. You know, you touch it everywhere and letting our people to know some things and what it means to sacrifice for the land, for the country we are building, and letting them to know in the most of things we are doing, they are letting down. It has happened before. He talked about what happened in Montgomery. He talked about Martin Luther King being a pastor, Baptist church pastor for that matter. Imagine at that time, because there was a time, like during 2016, that time they arrested our leader, LA. They arrested our leader. You know, some people, not even this people are jumping out now. There was a time people don't even want to identify with IPOB. Not now. IPOB have become a global brand. That time, some people that know us or we know through one of our brother, just they were advising us what we are doing, this and that. Some of them we are the people they sent to come and advise us to make us to drop what we are doing. I could remember I used this type of word that most of you calling yourself man of God, that this thing we are doing is what you people we are called to do, to come and set the captive free, the children of God. Some of our people, their own interests, it has been long when, imagine when one animal, there's a lot of animals, they give one banana. You know how it will look like. It will look like that one, they like it much, and they will, what others will look at him or how they will feel. Because what is going on in our place today, that is why what IPOB is doing is something, something, a breed that always come once in century, because it's what the early gospel do. That is what we are doing, because we are fighting for our freedom. Mazi, thank you, because your topic today said it all. He said it touched everywhere. He talked about hope, because when people see him now, within period of these 2-3 years, now, he think that his magic man is too special or whatever. These people are people we know. I know these people since 1991. What have they done positively to the land? Oh, incarnation. But we are watching them. They believe everything is 419. All this local 419. Look at what they did in Norway. You know how much it cost him to
Mazi, do you know the stupidity of this people is this? Even if they are doing this 419, doing it maybe for the interest of the people, because this world is even about 419. America is doing, Spain is doing 419 to other country, to other people, in order to steal. They steal from to
benefit their land
for the interest of their people. But the worst part of it is that these people are doing 419 against their people, to the interest of foreigners. That is the most despicable part of it.
Imagine painting road the day before
where his own place, so called. Oh God! You say we are wise, but we are intelligent.
No.
I doubt it.
Because when you see all the thing, it makes you cry. It bleed. So something can be done. Why not do it properly? It's like this thing our people is doing. When somebody will be living in a old house, he will be there sick until he die. When he die, he go and destroy that house and build new house. What is the essence of it? And I've said it, I will not do it. All this medicine after death, our people are doing, and they don't know what it costs. This thing, what can they do? Then you don't know the consequences. You don't know the consequences. What it will cost. It's like what our leader said one time.
Mazi, thank you.
Like what our leader, let me round up. Like what our leader said one time. This Kaduna International Airport, it was Keombadiwe. I think Keombadiwe was one that sold it out.
Oh, Yawa. Oh, Gadabachinozo is him.
Yeah, it was him that sell out that opportunity to Kaduna. But he will not know that his grandchildren will be looking for, will be flying hundreds of miles to go and fly out. Mazi, sure, let me leave it. Thank God that generation of ours here and somebody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, and he's a tested leader and tested and confirmed. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. You reminded me, I want to play this, please, before I go on. I want to play this clip of Sheikh Gumi. Because I used to question the wisdom of our people. We are intelligent. When we say, okay, 419, if you are doing 419 to the interest of your people or for the interest of your people, no problem. Because even America is doing 419, stealing from others. England is stealing from us. Is it not England, as I preach, that they block manufacturing of salt, which they have in abundance in India? Is it not 419 for their own interest? If these people are doing it for the protection of their own people, it would have been palatable. Let me look at this. Listen to this. This is Sheikh Gumi. Sheikh Gumi, you know, the terrorist himself. People don't know this Sheikh Gumi. He has a schools, Islamic schools that churns out terrorists. Listen to what he said. Listen.
They are going nowhere.
That is the headsman. I didn't start it for afraid. The headsman.
They are part of us and we are part of them.
We are part of.
We must live with them.
Are you hearing what he's saying? The killer headsmen, the terrorists, he said they are going nowhere. They are part of us and we are part of them. That we must live with them. He says, this is he not intelligent? Sometimes I admire them. This is intelligence. Imagine that is our people. Look at who opposed on him and say, I'm bringing military to bomb his own people. He is bragging about it. And we think that we are wise. Look at somebody that is intelligent, defending his own people, for goodness sake. Listen again, please.
You can't drive them away. They are part of. They are going nowhere. They are part of us and we are part of them. We must live with them. You can't drive them away and they can't drive us away. They are our neighbors, so we should never allow them to be our enemies.
People should understand me, because we should learn from our enemies. How they treat themselves, how they defend themselves. They are foot soldiers. How even if in the barrage of every castigations, these are killer headsmen that are destroying farms, killing people, raping women everywhere around the country. This man came out openly and said they are going nowhere, that they are part of us and we are part of them. But their own people, our own people in our land say, even innocent people they see, they kill. We invite the foreigners to kill our people. Who is more wise, for goodness sake? Ndibo. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program.
So what I was saying that,
please start afresh. Start afresh. Start afresh, please.
What I was saying. The points you made is very cogent. At my place, Alai, we don't eat, we don't bury somebody with nama. So for many years now, myself, I don't eat nama. Nama doesn't come into my house.
That's it.
Because of the way they prepare it. At Afikpo, right now, the whole Afikpo people forfeited Nama. Nobody says Nama at Afikpo. Ask any other person from Afikpo. So I don't see the reason why we should not stop buying Nama meat. Now, many people has known that Fulani people sleep with Nama. It's only a stupid somebody will continue eating Nama. Thank you very much.
There, thank you. Thank you. Remain blessed. There, we must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Right now.
Caller on
Hello?
WhatsApp. Yes, welcome to the program.
Welcome, Mazi Jonathan. May God bless you.
And you too. There,
and may God protect our leader and never allow the enemy to touch him and encourage him and bring him out for us as soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. As soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. As soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. As soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. As soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen.
You see?
Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. As soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray.
You see?
Amen.
You see?
Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. As soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray.
You see?
Amen.
You see?
Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all. Him out for us as soon, even faster than we think. In the Jesus' mighty name I pray.
You see?
Amen.
You see?
Mazi Jonathan, I think you have said it all.
Them in 100 years. For example, we say, okay, let us go for Nigerian so-called election. Before God and man, tell them, say, oh yeah, we want to bring one person under 1 month or under 3 months. They will, in 1,000 years, they will not. Each and every one of them will like to be. And they are brown. they are brown. God, my brother, and round up.
So I pray that we should help ourselves to deliver ourselves and deliver ourselves from this place we find ourselves called Nigeria. If you hear what that man is saying, that terrorist called Gumi, even if you see the motion, I watch him in internet, the motion, the eye, and how he's describing when he's speaking
many of these terrorist killers, he trained them. He's churning out his school. He have a very big school, Islamic school, that is churning out these people. That is the thing. So he said we must live with them. That they are going nowhere. Which person in Biafra land will have the audacity to come? Look at how Hopozadema is bragging, killing his own people, bringing fighter jets to slaughter people in his own backyard. Oh, wise people. You know, when we call him a 419, it's not even a 419, he's a simple, ordinary criminal. Because if you're a 419, if you are wise, you'll be doing 419 to the advantage of your people, of your own. Not being 419, a local 419 against your own people. It's very sad indeed. Mazi, please round up. I had a problem and it's restored back. Go on, please. Round up.
I think I have finished my contribution and encourage our people to continue. We must restore Biafra in our time. We must not leave it for our children. In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen.
Of course. Of course. Thank you very much. I think I was having repetition, but it's now back. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, my name is Mazi. I'm calling from my location.
Mazi, I've been trying to. Are you not one of the people that we are Listen, please.
Yes, I was one of them that we arrested.
Yes, in Ghana.
Over 2 weeks.
I tried
Yes.
to locate your number to get in touch. I don't know because I heard that you are among. Please, can you give
Yes,
us a first hand of what happened? Oh, thank
okay.
God. Thank God.
Yes, it's not what I want to actually say this now, but it's a little bit because you say sacrifice, and we here in Ghana we are paid a little bit of the sacrifice of what you want to say.
All of you
but
are
one thing,
out.
yes, we are. It's not that we are out. They deported us.
Really?
You know, Ghana government deported us to where they have border between
Togo.
Ghana and Togo.
Yes.
You know,
Chineke,
so
Brian.
that's where they kept us.
What a,
But,
please, you are talking to millions of people because everybody is eager to hear. What is the charges? What
yes,
is the
sir.
problem?
It was on 29th of August when we have our general meeting. So we are on the process. We have prayed. You know, we have our secretary have read the minutes of last meeting. Then our national coordinator, which is in the person of Mazi stood up to address Biafra. He's addressing what we hear is cram. You know, they were cocking their guns. You know, what we heard is everybody should like that. Everybody should face that. You know, they were marching. My mama is so surprised that they march a woman that is age, a 78-old woman. You know, they march, kicking this woman, using a gun, shooting, hitting at this woman.
What happened?
And our age fathers, at the meeting. So, when they arrested all of us that day that we are doing the meeting, they took us to the national, where they call the national security. When we went there, we are waiting, for them to address us and at least tell us, look at what people did, look at offense people committed. They didn't tell us. You know what they did? They waited till 9 o'clock. They took us, running around to put us in a prison. The first prison they went to put us, there was no light there, there was nothing there. When they were trying to force the prison to open, as God may have it, the prison didn't open. So they took us to a different prison and kept us. Do you know that we spent up to 2 weeks there without them coming to tell us, look at offense we committed?
Were you being fed? Please give us were you being fed?
Yes. If it's fed, they are feeding, or they fed us. But it's not all about feeding, because
I know. Go on.
Yes, in a law, the law stated that any person that you arrested, even guilty or not guilty, at least before 24 hours, you need to take the person to court. But we waited the first day, which is the Monday, because they arrested us on Sunday. The Monday morning, we are waiting. Maybe they will say, okay, come, let's go to court. They didn't take us to court. We all were waiting.
Did you have access to any lawyer?
Even the lawyer that we had at DOS brought, we didn't see the lawyer till the yesterday that they deported us. We didn't see the lawyer. The lawyer didn't allow. In fact, Mazi, they hide us. They don't want anybody to know where they kept us. It just God's great that there is SND, they call him Choose. Is the man used Nigeria consulate or whatever they call them to penetrate to know where they kept us.
Wait. Hold on there. I also heard that there was a fracas, between SND or something like that in Ghana. They want to do New Yam Festival and IPOB. They saw IPOB as a hindrance. Is it true?
No. Mazi is false. It's false. There is nothing like a New Yam. They are not doing any New Yam.
Okay.
This is where we are doing our meeting, and they came and they arrested us. So it's the Choose that, with one of our coordinator, because he didn't come to meeting. He's the one that used Choose now as Ohalezendi in Ghana, and Ohalezendi in Ghana went to so-called Nigeria consulate or whatever they call themselves. Then it's then that they gave access to know, because it's a plan between them and the zoo. So that is why they gave the man access to come and know where we are. That is how one of the coordinator knew where they kept us, and he started coming.
They collected all your phones or everything? Or?
Yes. Yes, they took everything. They collected every phone. They didn't give us any. It was that yesterday that they deported us that they gave us our phone. Since over 2 weeks, they kept us incommunicado. Nobody was coming apart from the Nigeria consulate and one of our coordinator here in Ghana that they gave access to be coming to visit us. And I did that West African rep that came. That was only people they gave access. Even when they kept, because see what they did, they divided us. They kept some people in another place. They, like our leaders, they didn't keep all of us together. The reason when a investigation was going on, they said that so that we will be speaking in a different language. If they will meet these people, they will speak a different thing. They meet these people, they will talk. But as Chukwu Kabama may have it, if they go to this people, they stood on Biafra. If they go to this people, they stood on Biafra.
Let me ask, what is there any curtain they ask you and say, what is the reason? No, so no reason. You are just like nothing.
There was no reason, because when that was Wednesday or Thursday, they came and said that police have concluded their investigation and they find out that we didn't commit any crime. Then when we didn't commit any crime, what prevented them to release us? They still kept us. They still kept us in the prison till yesterday. But we know that it was arranged plan. It's a plan between them and the zoo. But I give Chukwu Kabama praise, because at the end we were out. Even though that we are scattered, because most of us, we are still at Togo. We are still at where we are, where they do this thing. So what I'm saying is...
We are what? Please explain. People are listening. Where are they?
Yeah, what I said is that the border they took us to, the border between Togo and them. When they gave us our phone, they took us to the side of Togo, so that we will not cross. And see how they were harassing our people.
What did the Togolese authority, what did they do?
We didn't see them. It's just is Togo national coordinator, IPV national coordinator, that came and organized some people and fake them, and they are still taking care of our people there in Togo.
That is IPOB, for goodness sake.
Yes.
Is the border far from the capital?
I would say that it's the order from the zoo. To me,
is that
because we didn't commit any offense, and all the days and the weeks we stayed there, they didn't tell us, okay, look at the offense you committed. When the case they have found out we didn't do anything, they said that we have illegal gathering. We are asking them, which illegal gathering? We are registered in Ghana. We are paying our tax in Ghana. Which one is illegal gathering? So at the end, they did what they did yesterday, sir.
There were. I have tried to. Even I think I located one of your. I tried to call. No way.
No, they took my phone. That was one.
After I heard that you are one of them.
Yes, that was why, sir.
You are welcome, my brother. You are welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So my comment this night is it's like it's an encouragement to Biafrans, and mostly Biafrans here in Ghana, because the people they arrested is up to 100 people. And we have age mothers, some that are 78, some that are 60 something, even our fathers, they are age fathers, but they didn't mind. But even we have a child of a year old, they kept the child in the prison till yesterday. So what I want to encourage Biafrans, we have been offering the sacrifice. Let's continue. One thing I believe is that one day Biafra will come. That is only hope we have, because we don't have any hope. We don't have any other hope. We stand on Biafra, and Biafra shall we stand. Like even when they came, the immigration came to took their this in a profile and other things. They asked us, where do you come from? We say we are Biafrans, we are not Nigeria. But do you know that
let me ask again, is any of you missing? Everybody is complete, right?
For now, we will not. I will not give you that. I will not give you that accurate figure that if we are complete.
No, what I mean, even when you were so-called deported to Togo, Everybody was complete.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. All of us are complete.
Okay.
We are complete.
Okay.
The people they
Go on.
deported, yeah. So that's just the thing. So Biafra, I want to encourage all of us. This only thing we have to do, sacrifice. No matter what, whatever command, whatever instruction that comes, as long as it's from a right source, great Biafrans, let's be who we are. No matter that they have used things, to deceive us, like even religion, like what I want to say. Like if you tell African man now to stop going to church for him to get his freedom, they will say no. They will prefer to serve a white man for them to remain a slave. But let's do a right thing to get our freedom. All we need is freedom. No matter anything that we are asked, DOS, we are asked, our leader asks us to do, let's do it and get our freedom, because without Biafra, we are gone. We are gone forever. Mazi, if you see how they are beating people, you'll be crying and be asking, are we not the same Africa? And the worst thing is that I used to ask those that is Nigeria, do you know that if you are traveling any part of Africa and they ask in a bus, the only people they will ask, is there Nigeria in this bus? Only Nigeria. They will not ask any other country, just Nigeria. Just Nigeria. I will be asking, why is our politicians still defending a country that they know that the name is a taboo, even in the West Africa? If you mention in Nigeria, you are in trouble. They will bring you down. They will search you. They will thoroughly search you. Mazi, in fact, is unbearable. Being in Nigeria is like a taboo.
Who no go, no. That's the thing.
It's a taboo. So, Mazi, I want to appreciate you for picking my call. We will bring more updates. I'll be bringing updates.
Of course. Mazi, Nkochimezie. Thank you.
Sir.
That is it. That is part of the sacrifice. Colin, what's up? Hold on. Let me say something here. You know why I asked that question to this our brother? Is there all of you, are you complete? At least when they were deported to Dogo, all of them are complete. So all of them are complete. Maybe they came back to Ghana capital or something like that. He doesn't know. But all of them are complete. Okay. Let me say this. Do you see how it is even more safer for us to be as another country, to be removed from Nigeria, than to be in Nigeria? This thing that happened, no matter it's painful, it's in Ghana, it's another country, but none of them was killed. Nobody lost his life. Imagine it is in Nigeria. They took people from IPOB gathering. They must have killed 30%, 50% of them or more than. And you can do nothing. No question. Ghana know that no matter what, if any person is missing, it becomes international affair. Biafra will take it over, take it up. That is the way. When people tell you that, we better stay in Nigeria, we stay in Nigeria, Nigeria will be killing us. No, nothing. Because it is internal issue, for goodness sake. But if it is a Biafra, we are in a country. We are in our country, Biafra. If they have Nigeria can never take any Biafran citizen and kill him. It is impossible. Are you learning something? Do you learn something? People that are telling you that, you will start needing visa to go to Biafra or Nigeria. Even traveling to a whole vice president of Nigeria was lying through his teeth, through his nose. Had it been, if country is divided, I will need a visa to come to Kanu. Look at people that are bringing fear factor to our people. If you get a country, if you get another country, if you separate as a Biafra you are, now you will lose everything. No, we are more safer. Look at this inside example. Look at how many people were lifted from Obibu. How many were killed. But Ghana dare not do it. They can only suffer them and do them this, nothing. No person was killed. If it's in Nigeria, you cannot. More than 50% of them have been killed. No person will know the whereabouts of many people now. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, my great
broadcast Mazi Jonathan. My name is Mazi Ejide. I'm calling from the land of India, Mumbai precisely. Mazi, I appreciate your broadcast. Let me run speedily. Mazi, the only tribe that does not know how to protect their home is Igbo race. I appreciate one of the I appreciated one of the broadcasts you people used to repeat from a Catholic priest. The only people that does not know how to protect their own is Igbo race. Look at these terrorists that murderers, killers. They must live with us and we must live with them. Can you imagine kind of imposement like that, Mazi? Even in this Indian I am right now, Mazi, do you know that our people is suffering for apartments in this Mumbai here? Do you know what these Indian people does? Assume Indian people rent apartments for you. You are paying, we foreigners is paying higher rates in this Indian. Mazi, if another Indian person came to that Indian man, tell the Indian man, this person, we don't like this person, he's doing this, he's doing that. Do you know that that man can never look into that money you are giving to him? What he will look into is the relationship between him and that of Indian brother. He will tell you, leave my house. Despite the fact you are paying a very high huge amount. You see how they protect their own. But if it is our own people, he will say, no, this tenant that is paying me more than our people, he cannot vacate. Even if he's doing something wrong or doing something good, he cannot vacate. He will start defending you. But these people, they don't care. Why I thought India is that about sort you preach about. Mazi, I appreciate your broker. I appreciate you, Biafra. This is where we educate and enlighten people to know what is going on international. You see what happened in Ghana, Mazi? This is a typical example for our people to learn. I love that in Ghana people did, Mazi. Would you know why I say I love to fight for their own nation, Mazi? There is a time you will be inside Nigeria, they will be killing you, no international community will report about it. They will be killing you, they will be maiming you, they will do you all of this. Nobody will fight for you. Ghana just passed a signal to our people that now you have to stand up and fight for your right, Mazi. We must get Biafra, all of us will die in that land, Mazi. I appreciate your broadcast, and I want to urge other radio like Mazi Aikritas. I've not heard about him for a while.
He has been
I
sick.
hope he's fine.
Sick,
and I encourage Mazi Alozie. I encourage all of you, man, to keep doing the good work. Many people is now learning from what we are preaching in this radio, Biafra. Mazi, Biafra is our destination. You matter whatever. Our people, my contribution to your topic, sacrifice, is let all our people learn how to protect our own. Even if our people is wrong, protect our own. We are going to protect our own to get Biafra. Mazi, all hail Biafra.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on signal, please hold on. Continue, hold on. Let me pick caller on direct line, please. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? No, it cut off. Then caller on signal, you can go on, please. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. My name is Kisilo Zubo, calling from Morocco. What a good news we hear from that, my brother Nkochim is here. You see, it's better than outside that kill me than Nigeria, where I say my country to kill me. Some fair. But you see, this is an example of some, at least, the people that knows human rights. They take you to Togo, not to Nigeria. It's a good news. You see, and that's why you will stand for Biafra anywhere you are. I'm telling you, Nigerian passport is not a guarantee. Rather, that you are
the worst passport in this world. The worst.
The worst. The worst. My dear brother, when I entered Europe, I entered as an Liberian identity. I moved in 5 years. with residents. Immediately they asked me to bring my country passport. My man in the court, hi. I don't know what to do. I still bring that passport. Immediately I bring that passport. That is where you see me today. Nigeria is kill and bury. These people, they don't say sorry and I hasten do. That's the mean. You see, look what Sheikh Gumi doing now. You see, even though he go to the military, this open grazing, you see how they are defending their people. Even challenging Governor Tom. Okay, since you don't want the open grazing, no farm, no open grazing. Yeah, we live here, no chop. You see, they want to put confusion. Why? Because they were trained by one way. You know what that one way is? So nothing can bring you and them together in never. I'm telling you the rest. It can never become nothing. Nothing we do to them will become, they will appreciate you. Rather than to do what dominates you. And now our own Eastern governors, as they bring them, they bring the one that is doing bank fraud in America, call it Mobiano. Now bring the 419. They bring those people don't know about it, about leading. Even public, just they are serving, they are remaining served. Who is that your master? Is sinful and there. Do whatever you want to do. But in their own, they are holding themselves mental, strong, pushing, dominating both politically, dominating both radically. Every corner you will see these people appointing, my dear. And in our own east, if somebody will see a bad road, he bring his own tipper to fill it and make it good. They will come and tell him, get out there, he's from federal government. He have no right. He went to Aba, some no way. You go to Imo State.
You saw people, my brother, in Aba, you see people swimming in passing. Sometimes I don't know. I say people, men and women, entering into water that reaches almost their chest, passing as road. Chineke.
Brother. And some people feel that it's nothing. It's something.
Many of them think that it's normal. They will be laughing about it. That is the worst part of it, honestly. In a dirty water, they will catch disease and tomorrow they will be sick and their pastor will tell them that it is their brother or their kinsman that is killing them. That is the saddest part of it. Biafra, let Biafra come. We will start the intoxicating people. That is the Nigerianizing people's brain, honestly, because our MBC go our brain. We think that all these things are normal thing. You say people no one that kwagmaya na that poto na atankwo bi na mo. Ina sin na ndi awokwa ade human being at all. My brother, go on please and summarize.
Okay, sir. Now, do you see that now going to market every election campaign now is now our traditional? You see? And now, I can never blame those owners of that shop because if by biting and informant, that is why nobody wants to kill himself just like that. You see, that's why you see people. And that thing now is something abomination. It's now a traditional to our midst because of what? There is no other alternative to go out from there. My dear brother, your word is okay. I don't want to let others talk. It's okay. God bless you. Thank you. Keep it on. All of you are one. Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Bless. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Ndewo n'ọrụ na-arụ n'ndụ Biafra. Ndewo. An mekele gị nne. Unu nchara wanda media ndị na-edu anyị n'njem a an mekele unu rinne. Biko onye na-ekwu Emeka Amoke location from Caribbean.
There we
Yeah. I'm making a Manucha now. I'm making a Onion Dwine. I'm making a Baroma. Okay, Apatan will do. What if I get me? Mazi Jonathan, these are our people, they don't have common sense. Some of our people don't have common sense. People are telling them, hey, stop this flanny cow, stop eating flanny cow. All those flanny are poisonous. You know, these people, they don't understand. If you are telling them, they think, hey, this man don't know what he's saying. This. Why cow meat is killing you people there? You know?
Mazi, are you still there? Mazi, are you still there? What is happening? No. I don't know. I don't think. We must continue, and we are gradually inching closer to today's program. I don't know what happened to our brother that called, and after he just cut off like that. Caller, I have a caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Yes, I'm calling from my location, precisely Delta. I remain Mazi Eze. And in fact, the topic you raised this evening is quite an interesting one. And I think our people should reinvigorate themselves, because there is no way somebody can be suffering and smiling at the same time. But the major problem here is that because it is because this our so-called political leaders. No, if any never me, I'm a fine putting. Amen. It is a time has come. Again, making it. Kaza chaka no bodai. Makana if I'm a kwalundi ugu, ina many of them. Onye zuzwe. The youths, the people, are they taken lightly with them? I recall only one senator just last year. Because I feel that so where that courage another thing. Because all the very bad. Okay, for instance, now, given a Delta State, one of our principal officers, actually for 2 weeks now, in the name of Ekene, Mazi, Ekene, and Eje gonna ebendu woji edebela ofakuko I have an way bring money we go and but meanwhile there is nothing that they can hold or place on ground that this is the crime of this man. So it becomes something, but now most of the time they get away with it. The next time they will come back. Makiri, if we relate it to what the Gumi, that terrorist, is talking about, that they must live together. They have gotten an orientation, okay, and they want to use every available power to make sure that it happens with the help of our people. Okay, Mazi, let me digress a little. Do you know we took a very practical step to check the influx of these people. For instance, now that in this Delta state, in Asaba alone, we take count of 10,000 people in the morning. You see them, strategically many junctions, many strategic places with cutlasses and shovels. Apart from those that are in the entire, even within the town, but I'm telling you of strategic junctions in Asaba alone. You have them. I'm not talking of other villages. We are still taking records of them, and nobody says anything. The governor is okay with it. You don't even ask where is these people coming from? What is their mission?
With cutlass and shovels, these are weapons, primary weapons.
Are weapons. You can imagine, where these 10,000 men go into the street in the night, they will take off everybody. Of course, with the help of the police. But nobody says anything. Meanwhile, we have been surrounded even to our doorsteps. These are, apart from the ones that are get men to all the big men, these are the ones that are, security men to many shop owners and other places like even Biafra. Their eyes is on us. And yet our people are so complacent, so relaxed. So my take, they will not understand what we are talking about. We are really yet he's sheepishly going up and down. They go one Nigeria. What is one Nigeria? What can one Nigeria change in this situation we are? Maybe because they are using the horsewhip and so everybody is afraid. But thank God for our leader, thank God for IPOB. Because we never give up on this fight until the last man standing. So our people should rise up. Many have died, and of course, we must make sure that we get to the finishing point. That is brevity. So sacrifice will be made. We continue making, but I also remember that we must not allow our detractors to do or to take center stage. Otherwise, maybe just like what all these animals governors are doing. Today, Obiano is now saying no, he's going to close all the banks that will not be open on the sit-at-home day. And you look at such a human being as somebody who calls himself an intellectual. You are threatening the traders who hold the commerce, of the state. Somebody said, I will not open for business today for my convenience. And the sitting governor, because he was threatened by Asoro, is threatening his own people, his citizens that is supposed to protect themselves, that he will close down their business. It is absurd.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. So we must make sure, let us cleanse our land. It is more than enough time we have to do that.
Thank you, my brother. It's very sad indeed. It's very sad. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. You're going to be the last caller, please. Start by telling us your name and where you're calling from, if you may.
Yes, thank you very much, my brother Jonathan. My name is Ifan Chukwuma Dabuchi, and I'm calling you from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. Thank you for picking my call this night. And before I continue, my brother, thank you very much for letting us know that Ike Peters is better, because my mind told me that it could be such a case that is.
It's okay. I spoke with him directly today. Honestly, it's okay.
Yes, that's why I'm thanking you for letting me. I've been telling me that he must be sick, and then my mind didn't. Deceive me, because not only me. Thank you very much. So what your topic of your submission tonight is about sacrifice that we need to know and do to get what we nation, to get our freedom and live like human beings and live in our land, our homeland, because that is the best you can get. That is where you become your best in your own land. But in well and good, homeland, Biafra is the ultimate. So now our governors, senators, Nnamdi said his own today. All of them, our political class, are at the cost of sit at home that we are doing, But these people must tell us, they must tell Biafrans, the cost of Fulani, Nigerian chokehold, and the emasculation of Biafrans and our land. They must tell us the cost. Then we square the cost. We do the statistics. We know the human and cost and economic cost, because these people are so much blinded by their stomach infrastructure politics. They play all my life. Nobody's thinking about that. People, nobody's caring that men are running away from our land. What they know is the next election to continue to take money from the zoo government. They never think about people. Where are these people from? Are they the crop of my father? Are they from the same gene as my fathers? So what I'm saying is that they must tell us, because we're not doing it at home because we want to punish our people or show that we can punish our people. Sit at home for us is a means to an end. And what is that end? Is freedom. And then what is the cost of freedom? What is the worth of freedom? I don't know. These people are not thinking. These people, again, I must be repeating. These people, again, are seeing what is happening in across Nigeria, and by the same race, by the same people, the Fulani. And these people are not thinking, what is our portion? What is our life? What will our life
Mazi,
be like?
you know what is baffling to me? Like I said the other day, I played the clip of Dave Omai saying that we are praying that God will give us a very good leader, another good leader like Buhari. He is the only person that is shower praises like this. It is only Igbo politicians. What is sometimes I try to imagine myself in a worst case scenario, imagining if it is me, how will I act if I'm in their shoes? Can I see myself acting like them? I start thinking something is absurd. I say, what is in the mind of these people? What are these people seeing that we are not seeing? That makes them. They are the only people that are praising our killers. All other ethnicities, all other governors of every other, they are shouting. It's only these people that are praising. I cannot understand. It is beyond our understanding. I'm telling you, because sometimes I say, there is something they know that we didn't know. What is that? I continue cracking my brain. Why is it only them that they don't? Obiano said he embraced Mietiala is part of his government. Whereas even middle betters, they are shouting. Duduwa people, they are against Mietiala. They know it's a terrorist group, terrorist organization. But our own people are the ones embracing them. Sometimes I'm saying, what is happening? Is it that these people are no more sane? Go on, my brother, please.
Yeah, they are groveling. They are on their knees. They are crawling. If you see the woman, he's saying that only what he's aiming is maybe they'll make him vice president. He's not minding that these people are dying. Only Igbo people give their killers trophies. You see what happened when the reject, the impostor came to Imo State. Our people cannot help to give him our offer. They could not help themselves to give him another trophy. Meanwhile, Obiozo, the head of Ohaneze, President General of Ohaneze, gave Army General a trophy for killing his people. because they said that they brought a peace in Igbo land or in the southeast. It's nothing like bringing peace, because when you are knocking off young men, timing them whatever they are not, and then somebody will give you a trophy for that, that person is stark, raving mad, real mad. But posterity and Biafrans will judge them all, I hope sooner than later. You see? Because these Fulanis are hell-bent. They are scheming and then conquer us in the process. Now, Ruga, my brother, please, apart from that, I'm speaking in the air. You can read members of US. We have to make work of this. That these people are remodeling Ruga, because they are remodeling Ruga. Ruga is now, they want to turn it farm settlement. They want to turn it agricultural extension, just trying to make it palatable to our people, to sell it to our people. These
the
names
advice
are not...
of El Josokalo.
Yes, you have to make it sellable to the people. Meanwhile, these things are not anything less than a cattle colony. It's not anything less than grazing reserves. Meanwhile, these people have close to 500 grazing reserves in the north, with dams, with rivers, with amenities. Why can't the federal government, if they are sincere, why can't the Fulani government, if they are genuine, go to those existing reserves? If they are missing anything, if somebody was telling us that the grass that's growing there is no more good quality, it is sour grass. Now they're coming to the south to eat the juicy, plumy grasses. Those juicy, plumy grasses are maize and cassavas in our farms. Why can't they go to those reserves, 500 or more or less reserves in the north, make it anything, water it, make irrigation if the water is right, make it rivers or from the dams they have to water it. Then they will have a massive land to and make it more, water it, so that the grass there will grow, animal will eat, and then grow there. If we want, we order, they bring them to us. Why, if they are not looking to conquer us, if they are not playing tricks? But thank God, thank Biafra for the bringing of Nnamdi Kanu that busted their game. We know their numbers now. They cannot take Biafra land. You see, Sheikh Gumi was so affront. He was so gutsy to tell us that these people are not. These people are the people who have been killing Nigerians, who have been killing Biafrans, killing Oduduwas, killing the Middle Belters, South Kaduna, and the rest of the place. But Sheikh Gumi came in full face and bare face and told us that these people are not going anywhere. These terrorists, you see, bandits, they are not going anywhere. Which Biafran clergyman or politician can come and say, IPOB are here to stay and Biafrans are here to stay. Biafra is our name. It's not a crime. They cannot say it. But a man is fighting for terrorists, because even the Kotos say that bandits are terrorists. They're not. There's nothing different between them and for them in open, and federal governments cannot even question him. Thank you, my brother. Let's leave it at that. Thank you for the time you have given me. Good night.
Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, I just speak to you. Please, I give you 3 minutes to the maximum to make your point, because I'm on the verge of closing. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi Nathan, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening, all my able leaders. Good evening to Mazi Nnamdi, wherever he is, may God continue to bless. Mazi, I've been trying to eat for a very long time. I'll call you sometime. It's telling me I want to talk about it, and I've not gotten any information from you. And it's very, very important, because the main thing about this struggle is support the EFN. That is the major thing. As far as we have men on them, we should try much possible as anyhow we can to support them. That is a very, very important thing. Because all of us know how much it costs just to feed one person. Talk more to equip one person. So I don't know, this supporting of ESN should be our very, very, because we are talking about creating a country, and to create that country we need support. It's very, very important. And I know there are some other people that want to support, but they don't know how to support. I have a friend that always disturbs me how to support, how to support. We are in Nigeria, and this is the country that we are. It's very, very difficult, and one has to be careful. And another thing to talk about, Mazi, is about this our IPOB community radio. We should try as much as possible to be advertising it, because many people have it on their phone, they don't even listen to it. Many people even think that as much as Nnamdi Kanu have been kidnapped by the Nigerian government, that this struggle have closed. That is what many people believe. One of my friends told me they have been saying Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Now that they have kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, that nobody is talking about him again. I told him no, that people are on the ground working. People are working. Many things are happening. These people that are hearing about somebody that is enforcing it. It is people that is making it to work. The people that are saying it. So it's working. So this IPOB community radio, at least for those people that have Android phones, I know many people have it. And when they remove this app from the Play Store before, I know how many people I sent it to. And I've been encouraging them that if you go to social media or Facebook and see any IPOB radio is live on air now, or any program you are seeing, once you leave the social media, go to the app, you will hear them talking there. It's very, very cheap. I listen to this radio, this app, from morning till night with my Bluetooth earpiece. It's in my ear, one ear. And I'm doing my work, I'm selling my goods, I'm doing my business. But I'm still listening to the program. I told one guy that they were doing best song for I think that is BMI, that's Biafran music industry. He said, yeah, wow, so Biafra used to sing so. I told him that yes. You understand? When you come here, the song they used to play in FM, all those things, you have people playing it, you have people doing all those things. So we should try as much as possible to listen to this IPOB, because now they cannot say, this is the only place you hear the truth and nothing but the truth. This is the only place you will listen to. And about the program today, about this eating of meat, even the people that we to imitate, they have told us that red meat is bad for the body. They will tell us that it is bad, we will not do. We will follow them till we fall inside the game. Even the one that tell us not to fall, we will still fall. This red meat of the thing is not good for the body. They have pronounced it many times, but still, we are promoting this plan. Why wouldn't they fight for it? It's just like for you to cut an Igbo man where he's sitting. They will not agree. Just the same thing like you saying you should not eat red meat. It is bad for your body. We should stop eating it. Goat meat is better. Chicken is better. There are many things that we can use to survive. But still, if you leave, people must still eat this goat meat. I don't know why our people is behaving like this.
Thank you,
Mazi, the reason I just spread and calling all the time is to make sure that at least if I can have a private talk with you at least to know how.
You know, I have many calls but I would love it if you write a message. Now it will be just write a message.
I've chatted you many times. I've been trying.
Okay,
every time I almost end the program, I'll try to, but I know that people are busy.
Okay, try to do that again, please, and I'll see it. Because I tell you, I have many numbers. Many numbers. You cannot distinguish them. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Another thing, there's a program they did yesterday about these women that this program yesterday about the type of comparison between the Fulani and us. If you want
Attention to an all-important announcement from IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. There will be 3 days fasting and prayers for IPOB/Biafras worldwide from Sunday the 12th to Tuesday the 14th of September 2021. Atonement follows from evening of 15th to evening of 16th September 2021. 10. Smite the ground more than 3 times for total victory against all our enemies. The book of Ezekiel 21:14 and 2 Kings 13:18-19. Duration of fast 6 a.m. to 12 noon daily. At 12 noon Biafran time, smite the ground more than 3 times with your hand or with any object at your disposal and shout, "Arrows of the Lord, deliverance from saboteurs, Fulanese, Britain and allies." All glory be to Chukwokika Biama for giving us victory over all our enemies forever and ever. He said. This message was prepared by Evangelist Ozako Nwokike, Pastor Frederick Mohia, Pastor Chris White, Archbishop David Benedict, Evangelist Daniel Chukwu, and signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Biafrans, let us atone for our sins, and Elohim will do the rest. Get it online on your mobile. This is IPOB Community Radio, Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
Absolutely nothing. Nothing. I need them to understand this. We've crossed the Rubicon, the point of no return. There is nothing anybody can do. If I'm alive, if I'm dead, if I'm wherever I may be, Biafra will come. If I'm dead, it's even better because it will come far more quicker. Can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. I need them to understand this. We've crossed the Rubicon, the point of no return. There is nothing anybody can do. If I'm alive, if I'm dead, if I'm wherever I may be, Biafra will come. If I'm dead, it's even better because it will come far more quicker.
Good morning, great Biafrans. Wonderful people, beautiful people. I welcome you this morning yet again. It is another day Chukwoke Kabiama have made, of course, a day that is great, a day that is filled with promises. I understand, of course, the sentiment. I understand what is in the atmosphere, even as I'm talking to you this morning. But trust me when I tell you that we must continue. Trust me when I tell you we must continue. I don't know if you understand that word that says we have crossed the Rubicon. And then, of course, you need to analyze that word very, very well. Very, very important. It doesn't make any sense that you call yourself a freedom fighter, but you don't know the nitty-gritties of freedom fighting. You don't understand what it entails to be a freedom fighter. Yesterday, I was getting so many calls. Trust me when I'm telling you, my phone was going crazy. At a point, I have to turn it off, because obviously there is no way I could answer such hundreds of calls. It is quite a lot. But I do understand the feeling out there. But this morning, I am here to reassure you. I am here to make you understand what exactly is happening so that you don't get it twisted. I need to make you understand what we are doing, what is our state of mind, and of course, how do we proceed from here. Because most of you have opened your ears to lies. Most of you have opened your ears. But then, like I said, it's understandable because people want information. They want to know what is happening, what is going on. There is nothing wrong with you, of course, feeling that way. But when you are feeling that way, when you are so desperate for information, you also need to be careful because there are good information, there are bad information, there are false information, there are truthful information. The question is, which one are you listening to? But trust me when I tell you, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always said, if you want the truth, if you want to know how it happened, if you want to know what is going on, listen to Radio Biafra. Because if you did not hear it on Radio Biafra, then it does not exist. And this morning, this is what I have come to do, of course, to let you know what's up, to let you know what is going down, to let you know what is happening. And then, of course, I'm going to open our line this morning as well. But I need to appeal with you. When you come up on air, don't ask questions that does not make sense. Yes, you probably will say every question makes sense, but I don't think so. There are questions that does not make sense at all because some people will probably want to come and begin to analyze things that they're not supposed to be analyzing, things that they cannot even prove. If you want to say something, of course, you need to quantify whatever it is that you are saying. If you want to ask question, you ask question that is in line, that makes absolutely sense, so that whoever is answering you will also find it easier to answer such question. But definitely, we will open our lines this morning because I know Biafrans wants to talk. But let's talk in line as freedom fighters. But before I open our line, of course, do you know what it means to be a freedom fighter? This is a very, very important question. Now, why am I asking this question? It's important that I ask this question. At the same time, it is important that I elaborate. It is important that I analyze what I'm about to say. Very, very important. And I want you to listen and listen very carefully. I'm going to play this clip again because the problem we have is that most of us, when our leader is talking, we don't listen. When our leader is saying some certain things, we don't listen, or we do listen, but then we don't absorb. Because most of the things that he is saying make sense. Most of the things that he is saying are the things that will really, really make us, to be grounded in this freedom fighting. It is things that will make us so grounded in this struggle that we are in this road, in this path that we have taken, we have chosen to continue in. I want you to listen to this, and then of course I will say my brief, and then we will pray and we will proceed this morning. It is Radio Biafra Sadek. Of course, we are the people of the East. The time here is 9:40 a.m. 9:40 a.m. in the morning. Johannesburg is where we are. Of course, it is the same top of the hour wherever you are. Top of the hour wherever you are. It is 8:40 a.m. or thereabout in that holy land of Biafra. And of course, today is the 30th day of June. The 30th day of June. It is the last day of June, the year of our Lord 2021. All right, listen and pay close attention. And don't forget, this is Mazi Onoha, and it is breakfast with Mazi Onoha. Breakfast like none other. Why is it a breakfast like none other? Because it is a place we open up our minds. We allow people to talk to us. Because if there is anything we do here on this platform, we get Biafrans talking. And today is not going to be an exception. That is what we are going to do. But before that, I want you to listen to this. You might have heard those clips over and over again. You might have played it over and over again. The question is, do you understand? All right, let's play this again.
Absolutely nothing. Nothing. I need them to understand this. We've crossed the Rubicon, the point of no return. There is nothing anybody can do. If I'm alive, if I'm dead, if I'm wherever I may be, Biafra will come. If I'm dead, it's even better because it will come far more quicker.
All right, we must continue. This is our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, of course, talking here, passing through a message which we are reading in codes as well. Now, what I want to ask you this morning is, what do you understand freedom fighting is all about? What do you understand struggle entails? Most of us join IPOB over sentiment because it is happening. On your I join the IPOB, then let me go and join, But do you understand what is it that you're getting yourself involved? Do you understand? Because the people that are causing problem for us in this struggle are those who does not understand what it means to be a freedom fighter. You hear one news. You hear one news. You hear one news, you piss in your pants. You are not cut out for freedom fighting. Hear me this morning. You hear one news. You piss in your pants. You are not cut out for this struggle. Do you understand what I'm saying? Who told you that freedom fighting is all about, good news, good news, good news? Who told you that? No. Nelson Mandela was in jail for 28 years. My goodness me. Or 27 years. Nelson Mandela was in jail for 27 years. I beg your pardon. Can you believe that 27 years is not here? I'm just giving you, how do I put it? Examples of what freedom fighting entails. Freedom fighting is not all about good news. Sometimes you get bad news on your way to freedom. You get bad news on your way to the struggle. But what do you do as a freedom fighter? Because you know what you are all about. Because you know you have crossed the Rubicon, because you know where you are at the moment, you cannot make a U-turn. Turning back is death. Turning back is death. You have to continue. You have to push forward until you get to the target. That is what freedom fighting is all about. When the children of Israelites were in the wilderness, when they are proceeding towards the promised land, they were in the wilderness. Then they realized, you know what? We have crossed the Rubicon. Egypt is behind us. The promised land is in front. In between the promised land is the Red Sea. What do we do? Turning back is not an option. At a time, some people, because remember, there are going to be people like that who will always want to pull you back. People, when they hear one small bad news, they will say, oh, we are dead, we are finished. To your tent, oh Israel, let everybody go to their home. There are people like that. They are in every organization. They are in this struggle. They are in IPOB. The same people was not lacking when the children of Israelite were in the middle of the wilderness. Things happened when they got the news that Pharaoh and his army are coming behind. They said to Moses, why have you brought us here to die? Does it mean there are no more graves in Egypt where we can be buried? That you brought us to die and be buried, or rather that beasts of the air can eat our flesh in the wilderness? This is the question they were asking Moses. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Because those people does not understand what freedom means. They don't understand that as long as they are on their feet, walking forward, that is freedom. They don't understand. They have no clue about that. As long as they are moving, even if you are walking, one step, one baby step forward, that is freedom. Anytime you stand still and look around, just like Peter did while he was in the middle of the ocean, when Jesus said to him, Peter, come to me. But Peter looked around because he saw the waves of the sea and he began to sink. There are people like that. You are not a freedom fighter. You are not called out for it. Because on your way to freedom, on your path to freedom, trust me when I tell you, there's going to be turbulence. Bigger, mightier than what is happening right now around us. It is normal. Nothing that is happening now that is abnormal. Somebody told me, hey, do you really understand? Are you doing this freedom fighting for Nnamdi? Are you, just tell me, are you doing this struggle for the people? What is your motive of being a freedom fighter? Very, very important question that you need to answer me this morning. What is your motive for fighting for freedom, for being a member of IPOB? Are you here for the T-shirts? Are you here for the 30th of May, especially those in diaspora, where we go in our flashy colors, take some juice, have some snacks, carry the flag and sing holy, 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 and then we are freedom fighters? Is that why you are in a freedom fighting? Because if that is why you are here, it means it's very easy. When something goes wrong, when something is not going the way you expect it to go, you will be among those that will scream, oh my God, you will be among those. But if you are a freedom fighter, what is a freedom fighter? A freedom fighter is this. We are moving. You are the commander, and then you get shot on the way. Do we retreat? Do we turn back? No, we continue. Another person take up the baton. We move ahead because we know we have a target. Because we know if we turn around, the enemies are behind. The enemies are in front. The enemies are everywhere. So what do? If I have to die, let me die moving forward than die standing still. Woe unto them. Woe unto them that are at ease in Zion. That's what the Bible said. Woe unto them that are at ease in Zion. We have come a long way, Biafrans, hear me this morning. We have come a long way, my goodness me. A 15-year-old child is no longer a baby. A 10-year-old is no longer a baby. We have come a long way in this freedom fighting, that what we say to ourselves is this: Biafra or death. Kill one, kill all of us. That is what freedom fighting is all about. Sometimes I envy the Muslims. Sometimes I envy all these Muslim people. Do you know why I envy them? In as much as what they do is wrong, but I envy them. Why? Because when somebody do something bad, there got to be something in that badness that you will absorb and learn from. The Muslim will go and blow themselves up because of what they believe in. Whether it is a good thing or a bad thing, that is a question for another day. But they will go and blow themselves up because of that thing that they believe in. They're so much fanatical about it, they will go and blow them into pieces because of what they believe in. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying. You may call them an extremist. You may call them whatever you do. But the point is this: when they believe in something, they believe in it wholeheartedly. If they don't believe, they don't believe. Are you not learning from that? That as a freedom fighter, when you take that decision, you go to your IPOB family home, remove your shoes, take the oath. Take the oath to pursue the struggle to the latter, to respect the leadership of IPOB, to put yourself under the leadership, command and control of IPOB. You are basically saying, come whatever. Norma Ganjani. Here in South Africa, in Zulu, they say Norma Ganjani, means whatever, no matter what. My mind is made up. I'm going to do this and I'm going to see it to an end. This is why Nnamdi Kanu keep talking to us in code most of the time, because he realized that most of us, some of us, are so relaxed. All we know is, oh, our leader is preaching today. Hey, I'm going to listen. Our leader is preaching today. That is all we do. That is what most of us do. That is all we do. That is all we think about. When is our leader preaching? When is our leader broadcasting? Come on, people. Freedom fighting is more than that. Freedom fighting comes to a point where you, as an individual, take up the mantle and begin to do your own thing. You can even go there in the zoo. You cause some radicals. Because it is a personal conviction. It is not about Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about DOS. It's not about anybody. It's about you, your conviction that you want Biafra. Because DOS is not asking you to go and get Biafra. You are the one who wants Biafra. And that is why you joined IPOB. Do you understand? DOS, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are there to control, because you know we are human. We are not that species of animal that if we are not tamed, if we are not controlled, we will go out of line. So their job there is to direct you, to show you, so that there will not be chaotic, so that it will not be a banana republic, so that whatever we are doing is in line. We do it like people, like gentlemen. That is what these people are here to do. But when it comes to freedom fighting, when it comes to the goal, when it comes to the reason why you are an IPOBian, when it comes to the reason why you are here doing the struggle, that reason is simply to get Biafra. And it is between you and God. It is between you and God. The oath is between you and God. Anybody who in this situation that we are in, anybody who in this situation we are in right now, begin to talk nonsense, then you realize these are Achan, Korah, and Abiram, as it was in the day of Moses. They talked nonsense. They talked rubbish against Moses when things were not going their way. Freedom fighting is not a bed of roses. Freedom fighting is not a day you wake up, you laugh, hey, our leader is preaching today. No, freedom fighting is a mixture of both. Freedom fighting is a bit of lemon. Freedom fighting is a bit of tea. It's a bit of chocolate. It's a mixture of good, bad. Everything happens because people have died. And all because of this freedom fighting. Do you understand? I'm saying this because there are so many lily-livered among us. I'm saying this because there are people who join this organization because simply they want to belong. They did not know why they joined. And I thank God that now and then, now and then, you will be getting calls. That's what I've been getting yesterday. Calls from people I've never heard from in years. Fellow comrades who I've never heard from in years, that I begin to ask myself, are they still alive? But suddenly, they have risen from death. Why? They want to come and tell you, I told you. They want to come and mock themselves. Because you know what? Only fools laugh when their house is burning. Only fools laugh when their own house is burning down. So this morning, what I've come to do is very simple. To find out if we are in the same power. To find out if all of us understand what freedom fighting is all about. To find out why did you join IPOB at the first place? Why did we join IPOB at the first place. It is very, very important. Now, I want to tell you something before I speak a bit. I'm going to pray. But let's call this ice breaking. Now, listen to this. I know most of you have heard the news. Our leader was arrested by the zoo government. We have all heard it, and the news has made rounds. I mean, I heard it the way you heard it, of course. But what I can tell you, or what I know, is this. The Nigerian government has no legal rights arresting or extraditing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if you are listening to me or if you're getting this clearly. The Nigerian government has no right whatsoever legally under law to arrest or extradite our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was not extradited. That you need to understand that. He was not even arrested. I want you to listen and pay close attention. He was not extradited because people are making some false news around, our leader was extradited from Britain, this and that and that. Do you understand what is extraditing? To extradite somebody. Before you can extradite somebody, you need to have a bilateral agreement with that country. In terms of extradition, you must have an agreement with that country. And when you want to extradite somebody, you must write to that government. And if that government agrees with what you are saying, they have to take that person through courts in that country the person is presently living. I want you to listen and pay close attention. They have to take that person through courts in that country that person is living, so that there will be an extradition court hearing. I'm telling you this because I know law. That is what I'm doing. So I know what I'm talking about. They have to take you through the court system to hear why should we extradite this person to that country. Number one. Number two, do we have extradition agreement with that country? Number three, how is their legal system operating? Do they have death penalties? Do they have things that are against human rights? Do you understand? Then the defense will come and argue why the person should not be extradited. And then, of course, the state or the prosecution will also come and lay their argument. At the end of the day, the magistrate or the judge or whoever is presiding will rule whether or not the person should be extradited. So when you hear the word Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extradited, it is a lie from the pit of hell. The question is, when was the court case? Did you hear about it? Of course, Britain is a big country. That something like that cannot happen without anybody hearing about it. It is not a country that abuses human rights. In as much as we might have reservations for Britain, for the atrocity they committed in our land, you must give it to them that when it comes to human rights in their own country, of course, they do the right thing. So, our leader was not extradited, neither was he arrested. We need to understand that. Now, from what we know for now, he was illegally abducted. He was illegally abducted. And that should be a question of law that should come, that should arise. Because unlawful arrest on its own when it comes to law is a crime. If you as a police officer arrest somebody illegally, abduct somebody illegally, you cannot take the same to court. Because you have no local standing. In terms of the law, in order for your presence to be secured, for you to face, a court case, you need to be arrested. And that arrested must be legally. That arrest must be lawful. If it becomes an unlawful arrest, trust me, when you go to court, that case should be struck off the roll because it was an unlawful arrest. If a policeman sees you on the road and says, yes, you are the criminal, I've been looking for you for years, and begin to hit you, beat you up, assault you anyhow, with blood all over, bruised faces, and then he takes you to court. Once your lawyer realized that you were assaulted before the arrest, they won't be talking about the case yet. They will be talking about unlawful arrest. That will be the the case they will be putting up in court. unlawful arrest. And you know, in every legal system, unlawful arrest is not acceptable. If somebody is unlawfully arrested, assaulted, and taken to court, that case will not stand. That case will be struck off the roll based on technicality. It's as simple as that. That is how it works in law. So I'm saying all these things to open your eyes so that you can be careful what information you digest. We are still waiting for DOS, of course, to send out our press statement. Once this press statement comes out from DOS, everything you need to know will be there. Because it's very important that you hear from the horse's mouth. It is very important that you hear from the DOS. It is very important that you hear from our own people than listening to the Zoom media, because these are your enemies. They never meant well for you. How do you expect them to say any good thing? They will be saying things because for them it's vendetta. For them, they want you dead. For them, everything about you must be done in a way. They are not doing it based on any legal route or any legal background. Not at all. So Biafrans this morning, yes, our leader was abducted by the zoo, but how it happened, we are still waiting for that press statement, because that press statement is exactly what is going to clarify or answer all the questions that you have. We don't want to exaggerate. We don't want to begin to, say things that we are not sure about, but we need to hear from the horse's mouth. As you know, in IPOB, there are structures in place. And of course, that structure will be respected and that structure will do their job. That structure will be allowed to do their job. Now, that takes me to the second phase before we pray. I want you to understand something. Many people are saying, oh, there is a vacuum. There is a vacuum. Our leader is not there. There is a vacuum. Who told you there is a vacuum? That's why I keep asking. Do you understand how IPOB operates? Do you understand how freedom fighting works? Here in IPOB, yes, we have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And then we have the DOS. Then we have a HOD. HOD. Have you taken time to sit down and understand how IPOB operates, how the system we have in place works? There can never be a vacuum in IPOB as long as we practice this kind of system we are practicing now. There can never be a vacuum. We have a HOD, for goodness sake. Mazi Chinedu. He's our HOD. Automatically, when our leader is not around, whether he traveled or he went anywhere, the HOD, of course, is the guy in charge, for your information. I'm saying these things so that people who are planning or thinking of taking advantage of the situation to do some stupid thing or one of the other, you are warned. You are putting on notice. IPOB is intact. We have system in place. We have structure in place. We have HOD. We have DOS. Do you know that DOS is like our parliament? The DOS is like our parliament, where decisions are made. Most of the things you hear our leaders say, do you really think that every time it's our leader who come out and say things? Before our leader says on certain things, it would have been discussed in the DOS, which our leader now and then attends their meeting. And once it has been, that is why when our leader come on air and say, this person has been suspended, this person has been done this, then it will be reduced to writing from the office of the HOD, Mazi Chinedu, and the DOS. They will send out the communique, and then you will hear it in black and white. Do you understand? That is a place where structures work. That is a place where systems are in place. We are not a banana republic. Everything is intact. So you are warned, because if you try to take advantage of the situation, you want to be disobedient, you feel you're untouchable, nobody can talk to you, you have another thing coming for you. Because, like I said, even when our leader was incarcerated before the first time, most of you thought that it was his deputy who was running the show. No, it was not his deputy. It was DOS. DOS are the ones that decide. DOS are the ones that make decisions. Of course, in collaboration with the leader and everybody. And then make a decision what should happen and how it should happen and how it should go. Our leader is there to implement things that has been decided by this body called US. It is very important that you get yourself acquainted with how our structures work in IPOB. If you do that, you will understand that never, not at any time, will ever be a vacuum left in IPOB. One man said something, and that thing he said is very, very captivating. What he said really caught my attention. And of course, this goes to the zoo, what he said. Because the zoo felt that if we arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then of course, IPOBians will go into their cocoons. They will hide away, they will give up, they will drop their banners, they will drop their flags and go home. Who told you that? Are you stupid? Are you out of your mind? Are you crazy? Because just me, Mazi Kechukwu-Oloha, I am so crazy that whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there or not, I am moving forward. I am proceeding. I don't know if you get that clearly. And there are millions out there who are more fanatical than me, who will move faster before me, Mazi Kechukwu, will even get there. Because if you don't understand, we are fanatical about Biafra. We have, of course, reached the Kubricum. We have approached a point of no return, a point where we can never drop our guard, a point where we can never drop our flag, a point where we cannot lay down our shield. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have trained us well. He has taught us everything we need to know about the struggle, and that is why we are moving forward. We are unstoppable. We will never capitulate. We will never stop until Biafra is restored, whether whoever is here or not. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not around, you can take over where you are right now and begin to move forward, move the struggle forward, move Biafra forward. There is nothing like, oh, our leader is in jail, for that reason we should sleep. No, we never did before. When our leader was incarcerated the first time, we were moving, we were killed, but we never stopped. We were scared, but we will never stop. We keep moving, we keep moving. Even the saboteurs among us tried to do a coup d'etat to take over. We stopped them, we quenched the fire, and IPOB was standing until our leader came out. What makes you think that this time around will be different? Nigerian government does not know what they are doing. They have no idea what they are doing. They are thinking it wrongly. This is freedom fighting. This is not trade union. This is not trade union. This is not Mitinomonagi. This is freedom fighting like never seen before. That is what it is. Many radicals have been trained. Many fanatics have been trained. We are up. We are ready to go. We are good to go. The plans are in place. If you think and say, oh, our leader is not there, who's going to give the command? Who's going to give the instruction? You are very stupid. You are lunatics. You don't even know what you're talking about, because let me tell you, the plan has been laid down time immemorial. Don't you hear our leader always tell you we have 3 plans? He said we have 3 plans. The plans has been laid down. The plans has been communicated to people who are supposed to know on the need to know basis. Some say, our leader don't tell anybody anything. You are stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. Our leader knows what time it is. Whenever he do something, he put plans in place on how it should be executed. And that is how it has been happening all this time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have he not done enough? All we are praying for him is to be alive and enjoy Biafra. That's what we are praying for him. As for me, he has done everything needed to be done. He has taught us all that needed to be done. He has sanitized us with sanitizer. You must sanitize about coronavirus. We are so sanitized that we're not even afraid to move. So what are you waiting for? Who are you waiting for? Instead of you to get up and think, how do we proceed from here? Because we must continue at any time. We must continue. And you are sitting there yapping, looking for news. You keep making calls. Because if you are a true freedom fighter, you will realize that even when the leader is not around, you will even remember or realize that even when the leader is not around, that is where when the struggle gets to a different gear, that is when everybody is mad. That is where or when everybody is ready to move. That is when everybody fights like never before, because we don't want to be put to shame. We don't want our enemies to say, yes, we have won. We have triumphed over them. We will show them that whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is around or not, we have been trained. Because when you are trained in school, when you are trained in the university, your lecturer doesn't follow you to your workplace. When you are trained as a doctor, your lecturer doesn't follow you to the operation room. When you have been trained as a nurse, your lecturer does not follow you into the hospitals. When you have been trained as an engineer, your lecturer doesn't follow you into the subways where you do your thing. You are on your own because you have learned, because you have been trained. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu haven't he trained us enough? Why should we be complaining every time? Are we spoiled brats that we don't know when to pick up? Are we so spoiled brats that we don't know when it's time for us to be on our feet? Your father will get you a wife, or you will get yourself a wife and get married because you are now a man. And that is the stage we are in now as IPOBians. This is Radio Biafra SADC. We are the people of the East. My name is Mazi Kechukwu. It is Breakfast with Mazi Kechukwu. Of course, today the 30th of June, 2021, the time standing at 10:11. Of course, it should be 9:11 in the holy land of Biafra. I will take a quick break and I will be back.
Land reserves. I don't know which legal advisor advises. The Land Use Act is superior to whatever you have had in the past because it's part of the Constitution. Every land in any state now belongs to the governor. Mr. President, you can't give out any. Autumn has a right to decide who gets any land however he wants. And if he says he won't give anyone for ranching, sir, so be it. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Besides, cattle rearing is a private business. Like vulcanizer, like carpenter, like tailoring, and it must be treated as such. I think, therefore, that we must be very tolerant of each other and we must respect each other's right to disagree, including this right of self-determination. And our leaders must learn to go back and apologize for things they have done in the past that remain offensive to the people. And this is where I'll conclude. Gowon must apologize for the 20 pounds economic strangulation policy of his government against the people of Biafra at the end of the Civil War. Buhari must apologize for the military coup of 31st December 1983. In fact, that coup of 1983 was an act of treason, which is still punishable because a criminal offense is punishable at all times. So it is not proper that somebody who has already committed treason before all Nigerians by overthrowing a popularly elected, a democratically elected government is turning around to go and harass Nnamdi Kanu and the Igbo, and is trying to charge them for treason. So you abduct him from Kenya, you want to try him for treason when you committed your own here in Abuja, in Lagos. So the truth is that we must have to deal with this. Babangida must apologize for the cancellation of the June 12 presidential election. Shoneko must stop parading himself as an ex-head of interim national government because a court of competent jurisdiction has declared his government as illegal, null, void, and of no effect since, and the man still attends Council of State. Obasanjo must apologize for bribing members of the National Assembly to the tune of 50 million naira each for them to give him support for total. Because these people cannot continue to parade as statesmen when they have done very heinous things.
Attention to an all-important announcement from IPOB Religious Affairs Committee.